Wasn't important at
I'm
all.
I'm prancing. I'm prancing.
It wasn't important even a little bit. It's terrible. Right? Then we even
I'm here.
read the card. You decided that was the moment. We were literally in the middle
Yes,
of the
that was.
card.
I was.
We
It
were...
was. It was my. It was my moment. I knew.
That
I
was
knew
it.
what I needed to do.
You're like, wait. Hi everyone, and welcome to another Atmos Gaming video. We're back. We're back
Cheers.
with adult beverages and a Spider-Man set. This is 2 in a row for us. We've nailed it. We did Edge of Eternities. That set was pretty hype. The review was perfect. No joke.
Yep.
We did a great
Yep.
job. I was very impressed. Eat your heart out, LR. In all seriousness, go watch limited resources if you actually know what want to know what to do. We'll be taking our best shot at some limited here with commons and uncommons starting first. So the Spider-Man set, we were pretty spicy with Edge of Eternities. We said, or I was pretty adamant that I didn't think Spacecraft was great. I do think it did turn out that way, though I love the flavor. This will also be spicy, but for a different reason, because I even liked Spider-Man as a kid, but I couldn't, for some reason, really care less about this set. Maybe because it's too many sets. Maybe because I think you mentioned this was supposed to be like a one of those small expansion sets. What was that set that they did?
Uh, uh,
March of the Machines
aftermath.
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 This was supposed to be like an Aftermath set, but like the March of the Machines one did so badly, they like made it a full set. So it feels like
Yep.
they just kind of reuse some concepts to make it limited playable. Anyway, though, I did love Spider-Man as a kid. I loved the cartoon. I loved the movies, obviously, that I grew up with. And I refuse to rewatch
Yeah.
them because I might find out they're bad.
Yeah. I have a soft spot in my heart for specifically Spider-Man. Spider-Man and Hulk were like, and the X-Men were always like the ones I was really, really into. And Spider-Man specifically, I think was always like a. He's not the coolest thing in the world, but he's endearing. He's a good guy.
Yeah,
He's a good
I like him.
guy.
I like the new
And
ones with
so
Tom Holland.
honestly, I was kind of like wore out because we've just had a lot of sets. There's a lot of fucking cards. There also like I have really enjoyed the actual sets. I feel like
They're
now of
good.
Magic, the ones that are like in the world of Magic, because we just have so many of these now. So I think initially that put me really down, but I'm excited for
Yeah,
it's Magic cards. I'm not looking at these as like fucking Spider-Man in general.
yeah,
That's why like that's why when people were even like it's annoying to have different arts for like online and stuff, but like they're just fucking cards, man.
yeah,
So
yeah.
it's Magic. We love
You know,
this.
just in Final Fantasy, I made the statement. I was like, "Universes Beyond is good for the game. It brings people into the game," and I still believe that. But here we are, just
It's
two sets
true. It's
later,
true.
and I feel like we're already slippery slope to the point where it is weird to have an in-universe Magic set. Like Edge of Eternities is the exception. We have Final Fantasy, Edge of Eternities, Spider-Man Avatar. Like it's one normal Magic set, 3 Universes Beyond Magic sets.
Yeah, I
Wild.
think what will sell me on this is if they continue to push the Magic storyline in an impressive place with like
Hopefully,
less less time spent on just story between every set. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So I kind of would like that because I would like them to flesh that out more because
yeah.
I like Magic story.
We'll see. Yeah, I don't think they can keep it up with a 4-1 cadence there, or at least a 3-1 cadence. We'll see. But
No,
anyway,
no.
you're gonna be carrying most of the enthusiasm for Spider-Man. Although I'm really liking the art of this first one. So yeah, we'll be doing the typical A through F thing, but we'll be talking and much more than just the grade. We might even forget the grade. And
Yep,
especially in the beginning, we're gonna spend at least like what 20 minutes per card until we
yep.
realize that will kill us. But yeah, let's get to it. Oh, leave us a like, comment, subscribe. But no, seriously, let us know if this setup is better, especially for shorts. I like the setup. I like the setup. We got the
Yeah. Tell us about
so
this
we
setup,
got the
man. We need
setup.
we need help. I also like aesthetically want one
This
thing, but then we don't, obviously we don't have anyone that's hired to do any of this shit.
it's me.
So cutting shorts is hard. Yeah, Thomas is a
Look at
fucking
this
job.
point. Look at this point.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
You could kill
Immaculate.
yourself on that.
Immaculate.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let's get to it. You, as typical, kick us
Yep.
off. Skyward Spider.
Skyward Spider. It is white and a blue or white and a blue. What is this called again?
Hybrid mana.
Hybrid. It's
Azorius.
hybrid Azorius or all white or all blue. It's a creature spider human hero. We'll be seeing a lot of this. And it's a 2/2. It's a common ward 2, and this creature has flying as long as it's modified. Okay, so modified is a mechanic that is going to be smattered throughout the set, and this means that this has an equipment, an aura, or any kind of counter on this creature.
Wasn't that mechanic popularized in the ill-fated New Capenna? I
Yes,
think it
yes,
was.
it
That's where
was.
we started seeing
Because
it.
I was literally earlier when this card first popped up as the first one we were doing. I was thinking about how funny would it be if we got New Capenna with this, and for some reason that would have worked. Because like New Capenna had a lot of like counters that were also not normal 1/1 counters,
Yeah, yeah. They had like weird other
shield
counters.
shield counters and shit like
Yeah,
that.
shield, flying, death touch. Yeah, it seemed at the time it seemed like that was going to be much more commonplace than it turned out to be. It's like just that's the direction we're going, putting little like mechanic counters on stuff,
Hmm.
but maybe it
Or
affected the
even
set a little bit.
even like the token auras that were
Yeah,
in
yeah, those
whatever
were
that enchanted garden of a set was.
largely problematic. It was the Eldraine.
Largely.
It was another Eldraine. Wasn't it Wilds of
Yes,
Eldraine?
yes. Wilds of Eldraine. All right, so
Monster
point being,
Fish.
this is like not that complicated, but like I think this is
Common.
if you can do this, this is a 2/2 flyer ward 2.
Yeah,
I mean
so
that's insane if it's modified, if this is modified, and then it's a, what, a 3/3 flyer. I don't know. We don't know what kind of tokens
yeah.
and counters are going on
I,
here.
I would say this is particularly good because of the ward, right? Because you always talk about blowout potential if you're trying to like put an
Hmm.
aura on this. But this having
Hmm.
ward really, and ward 2 like really mitigates that, right? Because like you play this on 2, you're gonna feel good auraing it for like at least the next 2 to 3 turns. Like your opponent's not just holding up in 2 mana, or if they
Like
are, then that's good too.
I know this card isn't insane, but I can't
Understood.
overstate how ridiculous like Ward 2 is. Like Ward 2.
It's a lot.
Also, question: if you add something that gives this ward, does it become Ward 2
Yes.
plus whatever that
Yeah.
is? Okay.
Well, they
Let
resolve independently, but it has a cumulative effect, right? Even if they resolve independently.
like how do you kill this if on turn 2
You
you
have to have
like
like
play
shock.
this and then you like
You're on the
sheltered by
play.
ghosts the next turn, which gives this like another ward, and then exile something of theirs. The card from this
Yeah,
is
yeah, 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 yeah.
a standard
Sure,
thing.
sure, sure. Um,
It's like
yeah,
ward
Ward
3
two's pretty
is
good.
insane.
It's just shock. Shock is like its biggest threat. Like they're on the play, they can shock it. Like they just untap shock. Pay 2.
Hmm. Hmm.
Um,
No one runs shock, I don't think, except for mono
well, I'm
red
not.
maybe.
You're talking about constructed. I'm just saying there could easily be a
Yeah, yeah,
shock
yeah,
in this
yeah.
set. Most sets
Yeah,
have
yeah, in
have
the
a
set
have a
for sure.
shock. Um,
But that's
so
still eating your whole turn, whereas otherwise you could have done
yeah,
that and a 2-drop.
it's good. It's just
Like
the 2/2,
that,
but I
that's
think it's good.
a shock eating your entire turn sucks pretty hard.
I mean, they've been printing a lot of 2/2 flyers for 2 recently, as well,
Yeah,
which is kind of crazy. So yeah, I would still
I
just say this is probably just a C. It
I,
might
I
be a
think
C
this is
plus
I think it's a C plus if you
if you're in the
can
deck.
do this.
If you're in the
Like
deck, it's probably a C
if
plus.
you can easily modify this, this is seemingly really good.
Yeah, it's like a C plus. It's good. It's definitely good. Like a deck that has like 3 of those that really gets there, and it's also an Azorius. It
Mhm.
is colorless mana to play, which is important as
Yeah.
well.
Yep.
All right, Wraith of the Vicious Vigilante. 1 a white and a blue for a 1/1 double strike legendary creature, human detective hero. Our first named hero. It has a fear gas and it cannot be blocked. Whoa. A 1/1 double strike that just straight up can't be
And
blocked.
Azorius is trying to modify. Is this good in other things? I mean, dice to shock, obviously, but
Yeah, no, it's not good in other things, but it's funny. Um, this is So these are the cards. So I think this card is probably pretty good, but these are the kind of cards that I really don't like. Where it's like in some games, like you said, it just dies to shock and it's underwhelming, and then in other games, it just single handedly wins the game because like
Yeah.
you buff this 3 times. That like turn 2, you somehow make this, or sorry, turn 4, you somehow make this like a 4/4, and it's just like deal 8. Your opponent's dead.
Yeah. If you can't kill this, you're fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. So this, I don't. I still just feel like this is like a B minus. It's like a B minus that will sometimes single handedly win you the game, and you
Yeah.
hope that's the case, because otherwise it's just
Yeah.
dying easily. But most of the times it's probably dying. So yeah, it's like a B minus with dumb upside. Like it's just such a great like this is a sort of card when I'm like in a black red deck that has like 14 removal spells and my opponent plays this and I don't draw removal and I'm just like flipping the table. That,
Also, I will say they really fucked up not making that a ninja, just to go in like commander ninja
um,
decks,
yeah,
because it's a detective. Why is that not a ninja?
we're in
It's
detectives. That's true.
ninja.
Like Karlov
Yeah.
Manor, Duskmourn. All right, here you go.
You.
This is
Sun Spider Nimble Weber. Nimble Weber.
third Azorius card, by the way. This is a multicolored
Yes.
set for sure.
Yep. 3 white and a blue. So 4 for a legendary creature Spider Human Hero, and it's a 3/2. And during your turn, Sun Spider has flying. When Sun Spider enters, search your library for an aura or equipment card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Whoa!
Okay, okay. I was expecting a conditional or something. Well, I guess I got the conditional that it only flies during your turn, but like, yeah, this is a B plus, right?
Yeah.
A
What?
3/2 aggressive flyer that tutors
That's
it into your
two.
hand.
Yes, it draws a card, and it's a 3/2 flyer for 4 on your turn.
Yeah, it is. It would be sick if it was an enchantment or equipment. Obviously, that
Also,
would be
thank
like B
God it's
plus.
legendary.
Yeah, yeah. This just seems like a B. It seems like a B to B plus. I mean, you need help, right? You need something good to get, but like, God forbid you have like a legendary equipment or something that would be a beating.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
see, I would say this is probably just like a well. Okay, let's say you only have like one aura, and one equipment. This is like a B still, probably, right?
Yeah.
It's still like a B, yeah, and it can be like a B plus. All right, good card.
Yeah.
A third Azorius, a fourth. I can't even
Fourth.
count. SPDR piloted by Penny. This is badass. 3 a white and a blue for a 4/4 legendary art. There's a lot of legendaries. Legendary artifact creature, spider hero. This in Final Fantasy, right? All legendaries. Edge of Eternities, lay magic set, no legendaries. All right. It's a 4/4 vigilance. When SPDR enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Can be itself. Whenever a modified creature you control deals damage to a player, draw a card. All right. So obviously modified in all of the Azorius cards. Say worst case scenario, this is a 5/5 vigilance for 5 that whenever it deals damage to a player, you draw a card. And it's actually quite a bit better than that because you can spread this out immediately, like onto a flyer or onto a double strike unblockable.
Yeah, or onto a 3/3 what is now a flyer ward 2.
Yeah, a 4/3. Yeah, the other one. Yeah. Obviously goes insane with that one. Yeah, this is like a B plus.
Yeah, it's a B plus.
It could even be
It's a
better.
B plus.
Could even be better. Could play like an A
Yeah,
minus.
already seen like classic flying shit. Also, like this double striker is gonna be an insane blocker if it's modified. So like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't think I'm blocking with that. But yeah, I think this is a B plus. But
Yeah,
it's
excellent.
definitely close to an A minus. The alternate art is also awesome.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's
Scorpion.
good. It's so funny how like all these altar, yeah, it's Scorpion. Like they really do show off the very cool old comic styles, but it also brings back the good and the bad.
Yeah.
Like the good eras and the bad eras of storytelling as well as.
Yeah. And I think they know that too, right? Like some of these are
Oh
campy
yeah.
on purpose. Okay.
Hmm.
All right. This is you, right? Yeah.
Mob. Yeah, Mob Lookout. 1 blue or black, so 2 for a creature human rogue villain. It's a common 0/3. And when this creature enters, target creature you control connives. So connive, also like New
It's
Capenna,
New Capenna,
is in this
baby.
set. Yeah. New
Oh man,
Capenna 2.0.
dude, someone looked at the set when it was in set design, and they were like, an aftermath set that's similar to New Capenna. Ugh.
Good luck,
Pivot,
everybody.
pivot. Yeah,
This draft is going to be maybe better. All right, so conniving, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discarded an on-land card, put a 1/1 counter on that creature.
it's a
So
good ability.
yeah, it's a very strong
Conniving.
ability. Yeah. Conniving is excellent just because it's
It's a
it's just
loot.
a good thing to have.
It's a
It's a
loot with
loot.
upside. It's a loot with upside.
Yeah, so if you care about your graveyard, if you just care about like filtering stuff out, or any number of reasons you love putting shit in your graveyard and having card selection. So like this is just a generically very, I think, good card. Like I know a generic 1/3 isn't impressive,
One
or
four.
1/4 isn't impressive,
Not bad.
but like number one, it does also modify this if you're in a blue-white deck and you just are running this and that. Like, it's modifying itself, it's still giving you the card selection, so it's
And
good.
it can target a creature as well, so it can just be a 1/3 and make something else bigger.
Yeah.
Which is definitely relevant. But this does suggest that Demir is quite defensive immediately, right? Um,
No, I think you can only put it on itself.
no, it says
Put a 1/1 counter on that creature.
yeah, but it's target creature
Oh,
you control
you
connives.
control connives. Okay.
You
Yeah,
are,
the way
which makes sense,
that
right?
is right.
It's a mob lookout, right? So you see, either the
Yeah,
mob
okay.
lookout can connive, or he can make Bob connive.
Yeah, so
Warhammer
this is
Death.
also a super easy way, especially at common, to have that other Azorius modal common and
Yes,
modify
exactly.
it.
Yeah, because this is obviously also an Azorius card because Hybrid Mana is broken.
Yeah.
Or it can be played in Azorius at least. This is also straight out of New Capenna, like Mob
Yeah.
Lookout. I mean,
Oh,
come
I,
on.
I will say though
What
that
do you think
that would
this
have
is?
helped New Capenna a lot, is having modified, or like this kind of mana.
Yeah, I think this is a C. Well, New Capenna was the opposite set. It was a wedge set that wasn't.
Right, right, right,
I think
right.
this is a C. I don't think it gets the C plus. It could.
No. I think this is a C, and like I think you're especially high on it when you are like really caring about modifying things, but like this is still just fine. This is still just
Oh, here. Wait a second. Oh, okay, it is. Never mind. It is you control. I thought you could target their creatures. I was like, how does that work? All right. Anyway, Prowler, Clawed Thief. This is definitely a legendary creature, human rogue villain, an iconic one. It is a 1 blue black for a 2/3 menace. Whenever another villain you control enters, Prowler connives. More conniving, so draw discard is the theme with a side effect of modifying stuff. Um, when villains enter, we're gonna have to count how many villains there are.
well, the last one was
What
already a villain.
villain? These are all heroes. Azorius are all good
I
guys.
think I think it's going to be kind of like, yeah, just based
The
on the color combos.
yes,
Shocker.
swamps are villains.
Yeah.
Um,
Surprise.
it's nothing personal, kid. It's just money. I mean, this seems good. Like
Yeah, this is good.
you connive once with this, and you're significantly above rate at that point. Because like a 2/3 menace that loots you once is like pretty good, but that's only if you loot away a land. Otherwise, it's a 3/4 menace that loots you once. Um,
Imagine if there's something that makes you villain tokens.
that's still not like crazy though. Yeah, for something that makes you villain tokens, that's interesting. But like, is this even really a B minus, or is it just a C plus? I think it's just like borderline C plus B minus.
Yeah. I'm not like blown away by it. I think it's on cost, but if you're reliably able to do this, you're really happy to do it, and consistently.
Yeah, I think it's like
It's just like I think it's also like, I think it'll be dependent on how good the rest of like blue black caring about your graveyard is going to be, because if there's like a lot of cool ways to interact with your graveyard, then this becomes, I think, much better.
yeah,
But
he could be a cool like addition to an already good theme, but he just kind of like
yeah,
doesn't. So that's what you're looking for in these signpost cards, right? That's what we're doing multicolored first. Is you're looking for something that like really pulls you in a direction. Like if I was in this direction, I would be like, oh, it's pretty good. Like I'll play this, but I'm not sure I'm like, I'm a first plus perk pick this and force villains. Maybe. Maybe there's a shit ton of villains and it's easy, but that's the rub of not looking at the cards first. Right, you're good.
Ah, yes, Morbius,
Morbius,
the
good lord.
living vampire. 2 blue and a black for legendary creature vampire scientist villain. He's a 3/1 flying vigilance lifelink, which is
Whoa, that's an old
an
school
ass
stat line.
beating. So yeah, 3/1 with that is pretty good. And blue and a black, exile this card from your graveyard, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them into your hand and the rest of the bottom of your library in any order.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
so this is a B plus.
so you're telling me there's a downside.
This is a B plus, yeah. Like this just is insane.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like it's extremely difficult to race. I mean, the worst case scenario is they have 1/1 flyers in the air, right? Like that is its literal fail
Yeah,
case.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah.
and that is like its only fail case. Uh, so yeah. Other than that, they like kill it, and then you get to what is that called? Strategic planning or whatever the top of your deck.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, this
That
is a B
the
plus.
fact
That
that
seems
the
crazy.
fact that it's 2 to do that seems like pretty good. I feel like normally out of your graveyard they would not do that for 2.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, onward.
Vulture Scheming Scavenger. 5 in a hybrid Dimir, so 6 total mana. For another legendary creature, human artificer villain, it is a 4/6 flyer. Whenever Vulture attacks other villains you control, gain flying until end of turn. That seems good.
Whoa. A 4/6 flyer is crazy.
This also feels old school. It feels like they think they're going to get kids into the game with this set, so they
Yeah.
print some pretty straightforward cards, which is refreshing.
Yeah, I also love the disrespect, but also I agree with the disrespect of
Of
making Vulture an
making him an
uncommon.
uncommon. Yeah, they're sending a
Yeah, yeah,
message.
yeah. Look at this! Look at this fucking dork in his tights.
Yeah, it's a cool shot.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I'm making fun of him.
This seems good. This seems like a B.
Yeah, yeah. This is just super solid. I mean, it's hard as shit to kill.
A 4/6 flyer for 6, I think, just by itself is like a C plus. Like if that was
Yeah,
all it did, and then
yeah.
making 2 to 3 more things have flying seems like a good way to win a game.
And
So
we've not seen anything that's reliably able to like block this. Well, I know we just started, but like
yeah, yeah.
4/6
Well,
doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy. Yeah.
generally, it's not easy to block that. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Maybe
All right,
there's going to be a lot of
B.
reach with the spiders. Who knows?
Ooh, this is an exciting casting cost and name.
Yeah. Pumpkin Bombardment. Black or red, so 1 for a sorcery. As an additional cast to cost this spell, discard a card or pay 2. Pumpkin Bombardment deals 3 damage to target creature. Oh. So, I know this card
If it was an
seems bad
instant,
on its face. Yeah, yeah, I think this would be much better in instant. But the reason I don't think this is nearly as bad as it looks is because, and we just have to talk about this mechanic now.
yeah.
A big mechanic in this is mayhem. So mayhem is very similar to what was the other old mechanic when
Madness,
you
madness, and
madness,
mayhem.
madness. Yeah. Exactly. So mayhem is when you discard a card with mayhem, you may cast it for the cost of the mayhem. So there's a lot of cards that are like you can cast for extremely cheap, like much
But
under rate.
don't you have to have discarded it this turn though?
Yes,
This
yes,
turn.
yes.
So it's just like it's
So like
literally delayed madness. It's just delayed madness.
yes, but
This
in that case, it makes this card infinitely better. Because if you're discounting the cost of something else and just getting like I know there are multiple like things that you would normally be happy to play on 3 that you can cast for 1 or 2 even if they're discarded. So if you're like able to do that turn 2 or 3, kill something and play like a very well costed 3 drop, like that's insane.
It's interesting though because it does show that this card like never really costs 1 unless you're willing. So it does legit only cost 1 if you are willing to sacrifice value for it. That value could just be a land from your hand, right? Which is not that much value, like in a late game. So it does have an outlet valve of like legit being 1. I do feel like it should go to any target. I feel like if this was an instant, or it could go to any target, it would be like legit kind of interesting.
Yeah, I agree.
In multiple things. I still think this is like okay in limited, but you are going to be looking more to play this, like you said, on turn 3, so that you don't lose value and you do get some tempo. That's kind of the focus.
Yes, but I think it's insane for tempo, especially if like red and black particularly are aggro and really into the mayhem thing. So I think this is one of the like usually like 3 damage worth of removal is insane, but the fact it's a sorcery and costs 3 to do it raw like feels so bad.
Sorcery is my biggest issue with it. To be honest.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because also just so you know, there are also things that have flash and mayhem. So if it was an instant, you might be able to play a creature that you discarded this turn.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Yes. So anyway, just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, but what
yeah,
how
I
good
still
do you think
think
this is? Do you
I
think
think
it's like
this
a
is
C
a
plus?
fucking it's a. I think it's probably a C, but I think it's a C plus in certain decks. It might even be better than that in certain decks. Like if you're really doing this mayhem thing, which is one of the cornerstone mechanics.
I think this is like solidly a C plus, honestly, and I think it has a little
Okay.
upset because like the worst case scenario is 3 damage to 3 at a creature. Like yeah, it's sorcery speed, like that is certainly unexciting, but like I still buy this. I bet what this is selling. I think it's like a C plus.
Sure. C plus.
Yeah. Scarlet Spider Cane. It's a Rakdos, a red and a black. No hybrid here. You have to be dedicated to Rakdos to play this. Legendary creature, Spider Human Hero is a good guy, though. It's a 2-1 menace. When Scarlet Spider enters, you may discard a card. If you do, you put a 1-1 counter on him. Also, no conniving here, just straight up discard. And it has Mayhem for a hybrid Rakdos. Interesting.
Whoa.
So a 2-1 menace for 2, assuming you don't feel like just going down a card, which isn't necessarily going down a card because you can mayhem, but then it has to be a later turn. A 2-1 menace for 2 is like a C. It's like a C.
But imagine if you go second and you play, you discard this card to deal 3 damage to their 2 drop, and then play this.
Yeah, so this is like a C with upside.
Yeah, like I think once again
all
this is going to be this card is a C unless Mayhem is extremely good. And like it's pretty easy to put together a Mayhem deck because like if Mayhem is easy to do, like I feel like that gets out of control fast with value because of like so you drop a 3/2 menace.
It's not so far. It's not been valued.
Well, it's not no, but it's reduced cast. It's very aggressive. It's very aggressive.
With conniving, it's value.
Yeah. We'll see.
So. With conniving, it is value because you're drawing a card and then you're discarding for Mayhem. But this is really cool because it gets both sides of Mayhem, right? It is an enabler and a benefiter of it. So yeah, I definitely think this is a C plus. So yeah, it definitely enables all the stuff and is itself pretty good, but it's like never crazy. And it does require straight up Rakdos to just like hard cast it, which is a little discouraging. But I still think this is like a C plus B minus. If you're super into Mayhem, it's like a B minus.
Yeah, sure. I was about to say I don't think it's ever a B minus, but yeah, sure. Shriek. Treble maker. I see what you did there. 2 black and a red for a legendary creature, mutant villain 2/3. And at the beginning of your first main phase, you may discard a card. When you do, target creature can't block this turn. Sonic Blast. Whenever a creature an opponent controlled dies, Shriek deals 1 damage to that player.
It's such a funny first ability. Like in a normal set, you'd be like, "Oh wait, what? I get to discard a card every turn so that one creature can't block. What do we do?" But with
Yeah,
madness and or mayhem, it does make
yeah.
sense.
Well, like once again, I feel like this is completely dependent on like obviously it's a May, but it's a generic 2/3 that pings them when their things die. Like the pinging thing is generically good.
Yeah, but like,
Um,
what would you'd say? This is probably just like a C to C minus, right? If it didn't have the first
yeah, yeah,
text,
yeah, absolutely.
an easy
Like I'm not
cast two
playing.
three that pings.
I'm not playing. I'm I'm
Madness.
unlikely to play this. Um, I think this is a C to C minus unless you are really into the mayhem thing.
Yeah, I think you could. I mean, so the hint, as Marshall likes to say, this is an uncommon. So the hint here is that mayhem is very much worth enabling. That's the
Yeah,
right
well,
because
I mean, every single card in Rakdos we've seen clearly
yeah,
wants to
yeah,
be doing
yeah. It's
this.
definitely the
So
Rectus thing. But like to your point, this is where this card starts getting really interesting is when we start seeing like 6 drops in red or black that mayhem for 4. You know, like a 4/4 flyer in black. Like imagine black has like an uncommon 4/4 flying lifelink that costs 6 or mayhem 4. Like play this.
mhm.
And they can't block. Like it is even getting you upside for enabling mayhem. So I have no idea how aggressively they are printing mayhem in this, but um, yeah, this is very much a mayhem build around, but potentially even
Yeah,
like a B minus level of that. But
yeah, like I think if you're really in it and you can do this, like I will say that removal, for instance, being it common is obviously very good for this, but yeah, we'll just have to see.
right, this does make it legitimately cost 1. Oh
Yeah.
wait, no. No, you
No,
had
no,
to
no.
discard
You have to
something.
discard it. Yeah, it enables it
Yeah,
also.
it enables.
Um,
It's just a different enabler. All right, you're good.
yeah. Green Goblin, Revenant, 3 black and a red for a Revenant, or well, for a legendary creature, Goblin Human Villain, and it's a 3/3. Whenever Green Goblin attacks, discard a card, then draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn. Ooh, baby, that's that's a good reason to be doing a lot of mayhem shit. That's crazy. Because if you're getting to play what you're discarding that turn, that's like by the time if you stick this turn 5, turn 6, you're able to like mayhem 2 things maybe, and then just draw off of those. I mean, that's broken. Once again, you have to be doing the mayhem thing, but like this is a hell of a reason to do it at uncommon. It is like a up to a
But it's like turn
B.
6. Oh no.
I think this is just like an insanely good late game for it. If it's like if it's about being aggressive and getting a bunch of shit down, this will continue to allow you to get a bunch
I'm
of shit
saying
down, and it doesn't
it
require you to
doesn't
be
feel like the
attacking or dealing damage or
so like
anything like that.
mayhem seems like a tempo play, and I'm typically not super concerned with tempoing on turn 6. Like it doesn't even feel like a mayhem enabler just because it's like so late. Um, like imagine this is your mayhem enabler, and you have 2 mayhem cards in your hand. You're like, okay, like. Like I
Well,
like in
like
your
well,
opening hand, you're like, I guess I'm not casting these cards until turn 6 at the earliest. Then only one of them. I'm saying if this
well,
is your
I think this is like one of those situations that even if you're top decking but you're super into a mayhem deck, you draw this, you've got a stale board state because you have dropped everything else you've had in your hand. Let's say you have a land in your hand, you draw the Scarlet Spider Cane, and then you get to discard the land and at least an additional draw off that to hopefully draw you into more. Like I'm just saying, like I feel like there are going
damage.
to be
Notice
yeah there's
notice that but notice the discard is not optional. So it also locks you into
yes
playing first
yes
main phase. Like you draw an instant when you have Green Goblin in your hand and that's the only card in your hand, too bad. You're casting it or
You
you're
just have to, yeah,
discarding it.
yeah,
No tricks. No tricks allowed.
yeah,
Um,
fair.
which that is like a weird downside that I think people aren't going to like
No,
readily
that's like a very,
notice.
it's a very relevant downside. I think it's been clear that the mana value when you are mayheming something is like a seemingly very efficient.
Mhm.
So, I think that could be, I mean, like you'd be, I'm sure most of the time, hopefully just discarding a land, unless you're discarding something with mayhem that you want to use.
I would take this card 10th pick if I'm already doing the thing. And because of that, I
Yeah,
actually want to give this like a C minus, which is crazy because I don't think it's a C minus, but I would take this like it's a C to a C minus. Like I'm never
yeah.
taking this early
I completely agree with that. And I think that's,
because
yeah,
it's a C minus, right? Like
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
it's a
Yeah,
C
I
minus
mean,
that's gonna play better
sure.
than a C minus a lot of the time. Like it's gonna play like a C plus, and some of the times it's gonna be like the best cards you've got, right? Some of the times
I think I'm getting hyphy for Mayhem because I think it's a cool
that seems
mechanic and could
fun.
be
Oh yeah,
really fun thing to do. But
yeah,
I'm saying I think this is going to perform insanely well if you're doing this thing.
yeah.
Like I think you might be able
Oh,
to.
and even then, though,
We'll
still
see.
eventually
Yeah,
it is slow.
sure.
All right, Rhino's Rampage, hybrid Gruul for a sorcery. Trigger creature you control gets +1/+0 until end of turn. It fights, does not bite. Target creature an opponent controls. When excess damage is dealt to a creature an opponent this way, destroy up to one target non-creature artifact with mana value 3 or less. That's a lot of words. So it's a sorcery fight where you also get an extra damage, and if you deal more damage, then you also get to blow up an artifact. I mean, if you get to blow up an artifact, this feels insane. Which we do know that there are equipment, right? Or we presume so because
Hmm.
there's been a lot of
There for sure. I know for a fact
modified.
there is. There's definitely equipment.
I mean, if this thing's grabbing an equipment, like it is a cracked beating. Like 1 mana
Hmm.
kill 2 of your things.
Yeah.
That's bad news for your opponent.
I
But
also want to say, like, this is just based off of like the Spider-Man aesthetic. Like, there are a ton of like metal spiders. So I would also bet there's plenty of like artifact creatures
yeah. So
compared to what I would say would be normal.
also hint this is an uncommon. But I would say normally, like let's just say the most vanilla 1 green mana sorcery fight effect is like a C to C plus. Just because for it to be effective, you have to be ahead, right? So like if you're extremely good at being ahead, then it is going to play better. It's like a win more sort of card. If it doesn't buff you at all. So this is obviously much better than that because it's hybrid mana. It can be played in either deck, all the decks. It does buff you slightly, and it's offering a 2-for-1. So yeah, this is like a B plus to a, or sorry, this is like a C plus to a B plus. All depending if your opponent has artifacts, right? If your opponent has artifacts, this is a B plus. If your opponent doesn't have artifacts, this is like a C plus.
Yeah, it's just always good though.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
always
definitely.
taking this if
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
in
taking this.
red or green.
But you do have to be
I will
ahead. Like
say
it's a
th
fight. It's a fight. So you better
it
have
is a
like
fight.
big creatures.
This is weird to me as a card that can just be played in mono red. This is such a
Mhm.
green thing.
Yeah, I agree. I
It
agree.
is Gruul certainly, but
Yeah, red typically does not get 1 mana fights. That's for sure. Whoa.
this card, this
It's
card,
you. It's you.
is this me?
It's you.
Spider Manifestation. 1 red and a green for a creature Spider Avatar 2/2. It is a 2/2 reach for 2. That is a mana dork for Gruul, red or green. Sorry, not Gruul, red or green. And whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, untap this creature.
Oh, this is like the this is kind of similar to like the Wildwood symbiote or something from Throne of Eldraine. It was 1 and a green for a 0/3, and it tapped for green. But if you controlled a creature with power 4 or greater, it tapped for 2 green. So
Mm, that's better.
similar-ish. Um, Yeah, extremely solid. C plus. I'm first picking this pretty happily, and it is a common, as you mentioned. All right, your go. I think
Same
no,
thing.
my go. My go.
Your go for sure.
Because that was yours. Yeah. Craven,
Are you?
Proud Protector, also an uncommon. Legendary
Yep.
creature, human warrior villain. He's 1 and a gruel, 3 mana for a star 4 vigilance, and it is top of the food chain. Craven's power is equal to the greatest mana value among permanents you control. So he is at least a 3/4 vigilance for 3. He gets bigger from there. So let's say this guy is a 6/4 vigilance. That's pretty good, but I still just think he's like a C plus, borderline B
C.
minus.
No, I think he's always a C plus. I think this is underwhelming. If this was trample, I'd
Yeah.
be into it.
Yeah, he still needs a little help, but I mean, I would say in this deck, he's probably aggressively tacking on 4 and getting in, and then he's probably just being a pretty good blocker after that until he becomes a 6/4 vigilance, on turn 6, and then he's swinging again. Yeah, so like C plus B minus. I think he can get there. Whoa, speaking of,
Ooh.
what is this?
Rhino, Barreling Brute, 3, 2 red and 2 green. So it is a lot of mana, 7 mana for a 6/7 legendary creature human villain, and it is a vigilance trample haste. Okay.
Them's keywords.
Yeah, whoo, baby. Whenever Rhino attacks, if you've cast a spell with mana 4 or greater this turn, draw a card.
Which includes himself.
Whoa.
Check it. He costs more than 4 and has haste. And it's an attack trigger, so it happens like basically immediately. This card slaps.
This is a B plus?
Yeah, it slaps.
The only thing that is it costs 7. But I mean, we have no idea if there's any ramp, but I mean that 2 drop.
Saw it. Yeah, the 2 drop. That gets us out turn
like
5.
we're just getting through like Lander's situation. I have never had more lands in my life.
Oh, it's whenever you cast a spell. It's not control.
Yeah.
That card's actually worse than I thought. Revisionary history.
That's why I was confused about you being like the tapping for 2 green is pretty good.
The tapping for 2 green. The tapping for 2 green is definitely better than this because I thought this was you just had to control a creature with mana value 4 or greater. Never mind. This is still good, but it's just like a solid.
Yeah,
it's still a C plus.
Like, honestly, if red blue for some reason is Spellslinger in this set or anything, like that would make that card a lot more interesting as a red like acceleration card where like yeah, but you cast a 4 or greater spell and then have you're more likely to have like a 1 cost spell.
1 or 2 cost. Yeah. Yeah. So
or
this,
mayhem.
I think
or
this.
mayhem.
I think this is as close to a B plus as a 7-drop uncommon can get.
Yeah.
Vigilance 2. Vigilance 2 just makes it so free.
A 7 drop needs to win you the game or feel like it's winning you the game. And
yeah,
if this draws you, this is pretty hard to overcome because there are few situations they would have to have like one of the really expensive and the mana up to cast it removal spells, whatever that is in this set, to deal with this immediately. Otherwise, it's replacing itself no matter what, and probably killing a lot of their shit, or killing them.
I think it's a B plus, but it's something that I'm like less likely to first pick than other B pluses, just because it costs 7.
I've got a question for you because maybe it's always dependent on the game state, which yes, obviously. But if you've got a full board and they are for sure just going to kill this immediately, but obviously they're I'm sure going to have to trade off like 2 to 3 things. Are you always just attacking with this no matter what?
I would say they're in the late game. It's very realistic they can trade this off, like
for sure.
Undervalue. Like they block with a 4/4 and a 3/3. You kill a 4/4.
Yeah, you're getting one of them. And it replaces it. But it replaces itself.
It replaces itself. Yeah, I'm still playing it and attacking. I think
immediately. Yeah, I was just wondering because like to that I think that definitely makes it worse than obviously a B plus or anything because like it is very realistic that by the time you're playing this they are trading off the board unless you've been very aggressive and like if you're playing this on an open board this is a fucking insane card.
I think the thing that, like, obviously this makes it good, but it makes it good in a multiplicative way, is the fact that it has haste. So it having haste, obviously good on the surface, but it actually kind of double dips because it dramatically increases the chance that you get 2 procs off of it, right? And the fact that it has vigilance makes its first attack like completely free. So if you have any
Yeah.
sort of a trading tempo, like, yes, into a board stall, this like kind of underperforms. But if there's any trading tempo in the game, or you've accelerated into this in any way, if you get 2 procs off this attack, and again, there's no downside because it has vigilance, and it's an insane blocker. So like, yeah, that's what I think makes this really good, like borderline B plus. But yeah, I think it's like a B, borderline B plus, but it's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Super cool.
I'm into this.
So far, I'm really failing at hating on this set. All right.
Yeah, truly.
This is
In your face.
Is this me? This is me. Yeah.
Yes, it is you.
A gallant citizen, and it's a spaceman. It's
So I have seen a couple of these kind of cards from this set that are like generic comic book person that's in the background, and I do really love that. For some reason, I really like this.
The astronaut aspect sells it for me too. It's a common Selesnya 1/1, and when it enters, you draw a card. Elvis Visionary, here we are. Come on.
Yep. It's a sweetness.
It's a spirited companion.
It's a sweetness.
It's a sweet little Shiba Inu.
Or the sweet kitty from Foundations.
Yeah, or the kitty.
But this is infinitely better. Yeah, because it's in either color.
Yes. Oh man. People cheer for that web menace. They should be cheering for my son, J. Jonah Jameson.
So this is what
Richard Kennedy looking sort of face. Yeah, this is a C plus. This is always a C plus.
This is the quintessential C plus. Like,
always been a C plus, but better.
Yeah,
it is a C plus, but it's better than a C plus. But you just leave it a C plus. The C plus.
This would have been broken if it was a hero, I bet.
Oh yeah,
with heroes in it.
I love it.
He's not a hero. He's just a citizen.
Speaking of that, slinging spider. Here we go.
Spider Girl, legacy hero, green and a white for a legendary creature, spider human hero, 2/2, and during your turn, Spider Girl has flying. Okay, so this is a reoccurring theme. When Spider Girl leaves the battlefield, create a 1/1 green and white human creature citizen token. On Earth 982, Mayday, Parker, the first child of Peter and Mary Jane, continue her father's legacy. Yeah, I mean, so this is just a 2/2 aggressive flying attacker that if they just remove it immediately, you get a 1/1 out of it.
Yeah, this is kind of underwhelming to be like an uncommon, I feel like, because it's hard to cast.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
But
yeah,
I
agree. I agree. I'm saying it's a C plus, but yeah. It is definitely the most underwhelming of the uncommons we've seen.
C plus. It's doing various things that these colors do in a C plus.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
I don't even think there's nothing that can make this card broken. I don't think.
Spider-Man India, baby. 3 green white for a 4/4 legendary creature, human spider human hero, not human spider. It is a web slinging 1 white green, which means you may cost the spell for 1 white and a green if you also return a tapped creature you control to your hand. Tapped creature, so either post combat or other shenanigans. And whenever you cast a creature spell, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. It gains flying until end of turn. What? That seems
really good.
That seems extremely good.
I
have no idea how to evaluate web slinging. So, I mean, I guess the ideal situation, right, is that you're able to play a 2-drop and aggressively attack with it. And then, like... much like how Mayhem is time-delayed madness, web slinging is time-delayed ninjutsu.
Yes.
Which is interesting. I mean, this just seems extremely good, even hard cast. Like, it's hard to even evaluate what, like, returning... I mean, web slinging is particularly broken, right? Because like if you pull off bouncing the 2-drop, then you cast the 2-drop and make this a 5/5 flyer on turn 4, and then cast another 2-drop and like make your first 2-drop, then get a +1/+1 counter. The flying doesn't matter, but like this card seems ridiculous if you're able to attack on 2 and play this on 3. Like I'm just gonna say this is a B+ and like not try to fully understand web slinging, but it seems crazy.
Yeah, this just seems extremely strong, and it's like a 4/4. I know isn't exciting for 5, but like the fact that you're immediately getting to attack the next turn with something with flying,
Yeah.
or even
Or
theoretically this turn, if you,
yeah.
yeah, like who
I like
knows?
5/5
Yeah,
flyers. I like 5/5 flyers.
Ooh.
Yeah. Seems good.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Web Warriors.
Web Warriors, 4 green or white for a creature spider hero, and it's a 4/3. When this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on each other creature you control.
We just saw that 5-cost spaceship do this, right? And did it also crew
Yep.
into a 4/3? I think it did. I think it crewed into a 4/3, and it also cost 5. So this
That
is
would be crazy, actually.
this would be a whole lot better than that because it does the same thing but does not require any amount of stationing.
Yeah, right.
So I think this is like a B. B.
Yeah. I mean, also the fact that it can just be an Azorius with clearly them caring about modified shit. Like this, just modifying your entire team is broken.
I don't think it's possibly a B+ because like it needs help.
I don't think it's a B+.
Like
I don't think it's a B+.
On an empty board or top deck, this is pretty bad. Or it's sad.
Yeah, but once again, like the fact that this just gets thrown in, I think the fact that this is wide enough to go in a lot more decks. Also, green-white always cares about counters, and clearly now blue-white does for this set. So like, I think this is going to be very useful.
As long as you get
I don't think
two
this
counters.
is a broken card. I just think it's going to be a lot more useful than it normally would be.
If you get 1 counter with this, it's like a C to C+. If you get 2 counters with this, it's like a B- to a B. If you get 3 counters with this, it's like a B+.
Yeah.
So because of that, it's like B- to a B. And there is old school art of it, which is pretty awesome. Oh, we did it. We finished Multicolored.
We did it.
So was it was only friendly colors? Right? Yeah, it's only friendly colors. Azorius, Gruul, Demir, Rakdos, Selesnya. Only friendlies. Cool. Once again, a fairly basic seeming set. Go back to the beginning.
Yeah, I'm kind of I'm liking that this
Yeah.
is so toned down, frankly.
I dig it. It's a breath of fresh air. Speaking of a breath of fresh air, here we go with white. None other than Aunt May. That old... She's a 1 white mana.
Woman.
Legendary... A wonderful woman. Legendary creature, human citizen, 0/2. Whenever another creature you control enters, you gain 1 life. If it's a spider, put a 1/1 counter on it.
Whoa.
Interesting.
I cooked your favorite breakfast, Petey. Wheat cakes.
Wheat cakes. So it's a Soul Warden, I think is the name of that card, but a 0/2 instead of a 1/1. That also just makes all your spiders good. Yeah, this is a spider build around B+, I think. Like,
Yeah.
B to B+ if you have a bunch of Spideys.
There's a lot of spiders, man. Even that like common Azorius one, or not Azorius, blue or white or Azorius card, that card was a spider, like, and that's a common.
The 2/2 ward was?
Yes. No, yeah.
Was it a spider?
Well, I'm looking right now. 1 second.
If it was a spider, that would be an
spider. Yeah, it is a spider.
Oh,
it is a spider.
That's an insane turn 1 into turn 2. Three.
I gain a life 3/3 flying ward 2. Oh my god.
That's
How do you beat that? How do you beat that?
It's a struggle from there, that's for sure. Yeah, so that's definitely good. But like otherwise, I think it's still just like a C. I mean, we haven't seen anything that cares about gaining life yet, so it's probably just a C. But like, if there's a life gain theme that is worth a damn, then it's like a C plus probably on its own. But yeah, it's like B plus spider build around, and obviously it's modified and it's insane and
Yeah, yeah,
Azorius apparently.
yeah. I think there's just going to be so many spiders that card's going to really
Yeah,
overperform,
probably. Well,
especially with both colors of white caring about counters clearly.
I'm very disappointed that I did not take City Pigeon, but it's yours.
City Pigeon, 1 white for a creature bird. It's a 1/1 flyer for 1. And when this creature leaves the battlefield, create a food token. They power creeped it. So
They
a
did.
1/1 flyer for 1, we've seen it a million times, but when it leaves the battlefield, it makes you a food. That's pretty
Well,
cool.
the
I
food helps
mean,
power
we
creep
don't.
it. There's that blue one that makes a clue token or whatever. That thing's broken.
Oh, but that's an uncommon.
Yeah, it is uncommon. Yeah,
Um,
that seems good.
yeah, a common. Like, I mean, once again, we don't know if you are ever going to care about life gain,
We haven't
but
seen an artifact
I,
mattering sub theme anyway. We've seen an artifact punishing sub theme so far in Gruul.
I'm going to make a bet that there's going to be something that puts 1/1 counters on itself or other things when you gain life.
When you gain life.
When you gain life.
I don't. All I know is that this bagel burb over here is the MVP of the whole set. But yeah, I think this is probably just like a C.
I think
But
it's kind of this lustful hot dog, honestly. But
I think it could be a
yeah,
C plus, but I haven't
I,
seen
no,
it yet.
yeah. I don't give a shit about this. I will say, um,
Oh yeah, shit.
the only other thing I will say about this, and this is barring the idea that there's like life gain giving a shit in this. This is still we've seen a lot of 1/1 counters. Like
Yeah,
I'm more happy than anything to put 1/1 counters on a
yeah,
flyer, and then getting a food out of it, getting them trying to killing this feels real good using a
yeah.
removal on this.
Yep. We'll see how much it matters, but I think it's C for now. Thwip.
Yeah.
1 white mana instant. Target creature gains +2/+2 and flying until end of turn. If it's a spider, you gain 2 life, more gaining life. We've seen the +2/+2
Okay.
and flying for 1 white is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's been effective,
Makes
especially in aggressive.
yeah, surprise kill your opponent from nowhere.
Yeah,
Your 4
yeah.
4 is a 6/6 and kills them. The spider life gain thing is just like whatever. I still think this is just like a C to C plus. Like the first one of these maybe is like a C plus in the right deck.
I know we've said this now literally all these white cards. If life gain matters,
Yeah,
this gets a lot better, and there seems to be a good deal of it already in common. So
oh, here we go.
costume closet,
Could it possibly be good? I'm betting no.
1 and a white for an artifact. This artifact enters with 2 1/1 counters on it. Tap, move a 1/1 counter from this artifact onto a target creature you control. Activate only as a sorcery. When a modified creature you control leaves the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on this artifact. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
So
so
this
I wasn't sold until that last sentence, but now I do think it has promise actually.
what is that really famous artifact that does this? Like
Ozolith.
whenever Ozolith,
Ozolith eats all the counters.
yeah.
Um,
So yeah, this is pretty cool. I think. I don't know if it's going to be good, but
yeah, it seems the fact that it says leaves the battlefield, so like if they bounce your creature or exile it, like or obviously kill it, all of those things, this thing still gets a counter. So this is just like basically a permanent 2/1/1 counters. I think this is pretty good. I read this as like this is like the weirdest of pseudo equipments, right? It's like it's like a +2/+2 equipment that can be distributed that moves for free but slowly and only can move if the creature dies that it's equipped to. Which I know is like
yeah,
this ridiculous set of caveats, but
yeah, but I will say that I think like the fact that this is also if you're only playing this if you're caring about counters and modified. So if you're doing that, a
well,
lot of your other shit is making 1/1 counters. That means that over time you're gonna have a lot more than 1/1 counter on
well,
this thing if the game drags on, which means every single turn you're keeping and storing those up. So theoretically,
no.
this puts them on a clock if you're consistently putting the counters on things.
So, several points. You do not get all the counters back, so it de-incentivizes stacking counters. you only get a counter if a modified creature you control leaves the battlefield. So if that modified creature had 2 counters on it, you do not get both of them. You still just get one.
Okay. Yeah.
So you do need to distribute. So like I'm thinking like I don't
You
think
have to like you have to go wide with it.
but I don't think you need to care about counters at all for this to be good. Like I think this card is just good by itself. How good? And I don't even think it gets that much better if like counters is a massive thing. This is an insane by itself modified enabler. Like I don't really need like if I had 2 of these, I would feel like I had all the modified enabling I needed really. Maybe like one more. Because it's just constantly doing like you will always have a modified creature. Because this makes a modified creature, and if that creature dies, you can not immediately because of sorcery speed, but then just modify something else. So
I can I also say too, like once again, even with like that fucking 1/1 flyer, it'd be really fucking cool. Turn one, you play the this is that's a 2/2 flyer that this is guaranteed gonna get it back if they remove it. Like that's
exactly
that's pretty brutal.
I think
that's pretty fucking brutal.
I think that's a great case study. Is you just burb on 1, this on 2. It's a 2/2 flyer. Then on 3, you like play a 3/3 and make it a 4/4. Like
or even turn 2 the Azorius common 2/2 ward 2. Turn 3 do this.
Yeah.
And immediately you're attacking with a 3/3 flyer ward 2. Like
and a burb on turn 3. Burb on 1, 2/2 on 2. Burb in this one.
Oh.
But yeah,
absolutely.
No, I think this card is just straight up
you've
a C+.
You've taken 8 damage already in the air by turn 4 is upsetting.
Even if you don't care about modified at all, I think this card is borderline a C+. It's slow.
Interesting.
It's slow, but just being able to have basically like permanent +2/+2 to your field, more or less, just seems good. I would say it's C to C+ if you don't care about modified. If you care about modified, it is definitely C+. And you might even be interested in it. And I even think 2 of these is pretty good.
Also, I will say, like, I know this is a small caveat, but the fact that it leaves the battlefield, like, it doesn't matter if it's exiled or anything.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's really good.
First thing I said.
Oh, sorry.
I also mentioned if they bounce it, also counts because it just leaves the battlefield.
Yes.
But yeah. I don't think I'd play 3 of them, but I think I'd play 2 of them. Flash Thompson Spider-Fan. This is awesome. And of course he has Flash. He has to. He's 1 and a white for legendary creature, Human Citizen. He's a 2/2. And he has Flash, and when Flash Thompson enters, choose 1 or both. Heckle is a tap target creature, and Hero Worship, untap target creature. 1 or both. Has Flash. So
web slinging enabler. Which is also cool because he's helping the Spider-Man, and he's a Spider fan.
That's true. Kind of. It hurts the tempo of web slinging, but yeah, I get the idea. I mean, I think ideally what you're doing is you're like, to me, this is like a 2/2 that says disable combat for your opponent 1 turn, right? Because like, you tap their best attacker, untap your best blocker, they're not attacking, right? They skip their attack phase, generally. Alternatively, you can use it as basically a combat trick to like surprise eat their creature with your bigger untapped creature. And then also he has the other mode of just like clearing the way for a big attack that wins. So all those things together, he feels like a C+, but he just doesn't feel like much better than that.
Yeah.
But he's cool. This girl looking real pouty. Over here.
Oh, so pouty.
Liking her.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see like some of the lower cost web slinging, like how good that is, and like see if that can be like.
I do not think you care about tapping stuff with this for web slinging. Like in the one example we've seen, it also just costs 5. Oh, okay. Here's the funny
It would still cost 5, yeah. With this, yes.
Yeah, but web slinging also returns it. So a funny thing that you could do, you could play Flash Thompson, untap 1 of your creatures, tap himself with this, then web slinging it back to your hand. Right? Because web slinging returns it. So you get basically a free untap and then get to cast him again later. That's kind of funny. In a way. Yeah, I like it. I still think he's a C+, but that's gonna be a fun. I'm gonna like literally endeavor to do that with the Indian Spider-Man or Spider-Man India, Spider-Man India.
Yeah, it'll be. Yeah, I'm wondering like this as an uncommon Like you said, just it seems there's got to be some other cool things you're going to be able to do with this. I
Oh, there's
feel
a lot
like
of.
this is a cool card.
It has a lot of modes. It has a lot of like
Yeah.
hidden modes. It's cool. All right, you're good.
Selfless police captain, 1 and a white for a creature human detective 1/1. And when this creature enters, put a 1/1 counter on it. When this creature leaves the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control.
But it's 1/1 counters. All of it's 1/1
Yeah,
counters, I
yeah, yeah,
think.
yeah.
So it
All
has
of it's yeah.
it has modular
It's
effectively, which we've seen. We just saw this.
yeah.
This is the drone bot. This is what I meant about them having to fill out the set. This is literally a non-artifact version of that drone bot. Exact same cost, everything.
You know what? You know what's also cool with that artifact we just saw too? When this leaves, it gives the counters to something else, and then it still gets a counter,
Correct. It still gets a
an
counter,
additional
which
new
is
counter.
very Ozolith-like. Ozolith double dips
Yeah,
like that as well.
cool.
So yeah, I think much like that bot, it's like a very solid C is how I would describe this, right? Borderline C plus if you're really doing the thing. But this has in Edge of Eternities, we did not have like a huge +1/+1 counter theme, not as big as this one seems. So seems like he's even a little better in this. Spectacular Tactics is this removal. 1 and a white for an instant at common. Choose one, put a 1/1 counter on target creature you control against hexproof until end of turn. Not indestructible, but still pretty good. And destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Seems fine at common. I definitely would play this. This feels like a with how much modified we've seen, I'm tempted to even call this a B minus. All right, so I would play 2 of these and be happy. I would not play 3 of these, but the first 2 of
No.
these I think are like a solid C plus because they're very flexible. The stupid blow up potential of hexproof and +1/+1 counter is aggravating, and when you're free rolling on extremely cost effective instant removal, that feels like a C plus to me, and I hate it.
You know what's going to be really brutal? Someone using their entire turn to kill that ward 2, and then you responding with this.
Yeah, to their biggest creature.
Yeah.
Oh, this art slaps or kicks.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
You're good.
Sudden strike, 1 and a white, instant uncommon, destroy target attacking or blocking creature.
That's above rate.
Great. Yeah. Great.
B minus probably.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm always taking this.
Yeah, seems good. Web Shootaz. More equipment, more artifacts. 1 and a white for an artifact equipment. When this equipped creature gets +1/+1, has reach, and whenever this creature attacks, tap target creature in opponent's control, and it equips for 2. So it's 4. That seems pretty mid. I
Yeah.
would say this is bad, mostly. This is a D plus. This is the rule with equipment. If equipment does not automatically attach, or does not even better create a creature that it itself attaches to, it is probably bad until proven otherwise. So this is a D until proven otherwise. The end. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yep. Silver Sable, Mercenary Leader, 2 and a white for a legendary creature human mercenary hero, the 2/3, and when Silver Sable enters, put a 1/1 counter on another target creature. Pretty good.
Sure.
Whenever Silver Sable attacks, target modified creature you control gains lifelink until end of turn.
So they very very meticulously allowed it to not target itself with the first part. But
yes.
It can target itself with the second part. So if you modify it another way, it can itself also, but it is also a 2/3 with not a hint nor sniff of evasion for 3.
No.
If this could target itself, it would be very good. A downside of a 3/4 attacking lifelink for 3 is very good. Forcing you to have another creature in play that you want to put the 1/1 counter on, and then making this thing not good at attacking because it has to attack for this trigger makes it shockingly worse. Like,
yeah.
I'd be tempted to say this is like borderline even a B minus, like if it could target itself with the counter, but without it, it honestly feels like a C.
Yeah, I think this is I think this is a C plus just because we have seen so many things care about being modified. But only because of that. Like only because it's giving something else a one way. Like a 2-drop, you are giving a counter, or a 1-drop, you are giving a counter.
This card does enable modified, but it almost feels like it's a modified build around because it just seems bad if you're not modifying this. Like this thing is only attacking once, and then it's presumably dying for free in that attack. Like combat tricks and being heavy modified build around make this much better. I still just think this is like a C.
Also, the artifact. Think about that. Like with the artifact on 2, this on 3, this is immediately a 3/4 on 3.
Yes, that artifact is This is a great example of why that artifact is good as well. Because then this is a 3/4 attacking lifelink. That did give something else +1/+1. The burb. Yeah, there's the perfect parallel.
The 1/1.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3.
Burb on 1, this on 2, burb's a 2/2, this on 3, this is a 3/4. And burb is also a 3/3 because this also buffs the burb.
That would be trouble.
That'd be outrageous, yeah. So yeah, you talked me into it. Maybe it is a C+, but I think
it's a C+.
For now.
It's a C+.
Deal.
Spiderman Webslinger. 2 and a white.
Actual factual.
Legendary creature, Spiderman, human hero at common. It's a 3/3. It has web slinging for 1.
That's that man.
Yeah.
That's him. Well, web slinging for 1 is interesting.
Wait. Okay. Bird on 1. You attack. When it leaves the battlefield, it still makes the food, and then you can replay it.
It's a leave. Same turn. It's a leave, not die.
It's a leave. I just checked. That's why I just checked.
Right. Oh, that's a web slinging enabler because it's a 1/1.
Yes.
The burb stock is going up.
The burb. The burb.
Oh,
it's
it might
insane.
Be a C+. It might be
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Good observation. I see why they pay you the big bucks now. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm higher on the burb. I like this Spider-Man. What's not to like? 3/3 for 3 is probably like a C-, but a 3/3 for 1's pretty good.
Yep.
Also, we at least saw the one Spider-Man India care about playing creature spells, which is just upside for web slinging.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is a C to C+. And I haven't seen all the web slinging build arounds yet, but it could be better. So I will say web slinging stacks really poorly. Like imagine having like multiple web slingings in your hand. You're like, this is gonna be slow. Because you have to bounce a tap thing every time. Your specific example with the burb then is also good because, like you said, you can recast it, really fast
for nothing.
Yeah. But yeah, I still just think this is like a C to C+, just because of the fact that you're not excited about having a lot of web slinging.
Well, it has to be enabling those things
ETBs,
in general.
ETBs or lease effects, as we've seen.
Yes.
All right, web up is me. 2 and a white for an enchantment. Web up. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent. An opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Welcome, Binding Light. Thank you for coming down. At common, we just saw you. Popper likes you for allowing more copies of Binding Light to exist. Courtesy of your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Thank you for this nice B.
Vital. Wild Pack Squad.
Look at this art.
Yeah, 2 and a white for a human mercenary 2/3. At the beginning of combat on your turn, up to 1 target creature gains first strike and vigilance until end of turn.
Silver Sable.
Whoa.
Seems pretty good. I mean, it does it immediately, right? So, it can be itself. So it's a 2/3 first strike vigilance for 3. Which that by itself would still just probably be a C, but it being able to do it to anything and immediately, it's still probably a C. But it maybe gets to a C+. Like, what sort of deck wants this? Big green white? big green red. I mean, or white red. Sorry, but Boros isn't. That's an enemy color thing, so it's not like a supported archetype necessarily.
Yeah, it's hilarious with Silver Sable too.
It does not modify.
No, it does not modify.
Um,
This
I
would be
still
far too. It's also it's a common.
I just see this as like a C that can really annoyingly overperform. It's like
Yeah.
some games your opponent plays this and it's just like whatever, it's not great. Then other times your opponents play this and then plays a 4/4 and you're like, what am I? How do I deal with this?
Well, like for also, I will say, like, let's say you manage to web sling out that 3/3 on 2. You play this on 3. A 3/3 first strike vigilance attacking on 3 that's pretty
Yeah,
aggressive.
yeah, it's still just okay. A 4 is where I really
It's not.
start
It's not.
getting worried.
Yeah. But then hopefully you're modifying these things, like, you know.
Yeah, yeah, it's better with modified stuff, I guess. We'll see.
Yep.
I
Seems
certainly
like
am not
there's a
taking that
lot of
approach.
value.
Daily
No.
Bugle Reporters. 2 and a white for a 2/3 human citizen. When this enters, choose one. Put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. That's already pretty good. Because it can target itself as well. Return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to your hand. So it's a really bad Gravedigger with +1 toughness. Or it is a 3/4 that gets you another 1/1 counter. I mean, so I guess sometimes you'll pick the second one for some reason, like it's a rare or something that died, but like surely 80% of the time you're picking the first one and you're just getting a 3/4 for 4 in a +1/+1 counter and 2 modified creatures. And at that, I think it's a C plus. It's just a C plus.
Yeah. Yeah. No
Oh,
disagreements.
this is cool. You're good.
Spider UK, 3 and a white for a legendary creature Spider Human Hero, 3/4, web slinging for 2 and a white. At the beginning of your end step, if 2 or more creatures enter the battlefield under your control this turn, you draw a card and gain 2 life.
Yeah. See, that's why the web slinging
Ooh.
is costed like that, because it
Yep.
is its own enabler. Um,
Yeah.
so the idea is right on turn 5, you web slinging a 2-drop and replay it. Or web slinging anything and just play a 2-drop.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, this is again makes the burb better. That burb probably is a C plus now. I would be willing to say. Get more life gain as well. Um, Also, it doesn't have to enable itself, right? You can just play this on 4, and then play a 3-drop and a 2-drop on 5, and it will also trigger. It seems like a B, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely is.
B minus B. It is just a 3/4 for 3. Web slinging is negative tempo. Be interesting to see how web slinging pays off. Like, I'm start on the surface, it doesn't seem that great because it's like really slow. You're losing tempo, but you are getting value. But it's white, which normally like cares more about tempo than value a lot of times. But the burb kind of brings it all together. So burb stocks all over the place. Speaking of burbs,
Starling, Aerial Ally.
is this me?
It's you.
Four
It's
and a
you.
white for a 3/4 legendary creature human hero. Flying. When Starling enters, another target creature you control gains flying until end of turn. It is why, like, I understand that this is legendary because it's like a named character or whatever, but this is the most legendary, like most generic legendary common, right? Like,
Yeah. No,
it,
absolutely.
we always see this, and it's only when it enters. It's not even when it attacks.
No.
Ugh,
I mean, I'm
it's
not
a
playing this.
C minus,
Yeah.
D plus, and a
It's
legendary
it's
creature.
not modifying, obviously. So like,
We
yeah,
did
get
it.
out of
We
here.
finished white.
Woo! Progress.
Do we do blue as well? Do we dare? And we're on to blue. Take us away, Gabe. Secret identity.
Secret identity. 1 blue for conceal. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a citizen with base power and toughness 1/1, and it gains hexproof. Reveal. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes a hero with base power and toughness 3/4, and gains flying and vigilance for
That
1 blue.
that has interesting synergy with modified, right? Because The idea is that you can throw 1/1 on counters, 1/1 counters on something with low base power to make it threatening, and then really make this thing go over the top, right, and slap
Yeah.
them for potentially like 6
Or,
damage in
or
the air.
I mean, this also just blows out when you're, blocking so hard.
Yeah, because it's an instant as well. I feel like it giving vigilance though, like really, like they were trying to push this card. Obviously, it's an uncommon, but like just making that extra attack punch free in the air if you want it.
Sure.
Yeah, this seems good.
Yeah,
I,
yeah.
I
If you're
hate
being
it.
if you're being aggressive, then this gets like really oppressive really fast. Um,
I think this is generally an aggressive card, because of the like honestly the first ability is I think more aggressive than defensive as well because the idea is that you're playing flyers right so that you're the only way your opponent's really going to beat you is by killing your flyer like killing your invasion and you're like no hexproof it.
yeah.
um I think the top ability is more actually offensive than defensive, like low cost flyers. Yeah, I think this is probably honestly like a B minus. It just seems really
Yeah.
three
Just,
four for one. Like you could look
yeah,
at
it's a
that
lot.
as you can look at that as like +2 +3, right? Best case scenario if it's a 1/1
Hmm.
plus
Yeah.
2 +3 for one flying and vigilance. Yeah, I think this is. And I hate it when they staple like these removal blowouts onto other already strong stuff because
Hmm.
I don't like my removal getting blown out. I'm not sure many people do.
No.
All right, my go. Flying
Yep.
Octobot, love it. One in a blue for a uncommon artifact creature, robot villain, 1/1 flyer. Whenever another villain you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Its ability triggers only once each turn. I told you they'd be printing some 2/2 flyers for 2. That is certainly what this is reading like.
Yep.
So yeah, I just think this is like I think this is like a B minus to a B. Self does modified. It gets better if you're in a modifies matters deck, but like
Yeah.
obviously you need some villains. If you're playing like 8 villains in this, it's pretty regularly a 2/2, semi regularly a 3/3. It's great.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, yeah, we have no idea what the villains are like yet.
Yeah,
So
we've seen a few.
yeah, like for instance, the 0/3
Yeah,
mobsters.
yeah. But yeah, we'll see how many villains there are in blue and black. But if there's a lot, like this next one at common, definitely get
Yep.
there. Take this one.
Mysterio's Phantasm. One in a blue for an illusion villain. It's a 1/3. Flying Vigilance. And whenever this creature attacks, mill a card.
Does Mayhem require you to discard, or does it just have to be in your graveyard this turn? I think it just has to be in your graveyard.
Uh,
I think it just has to have been put in your graveyard. I think.
how am I not seeing this? You may cast this card from your graveyard if you discarded it
Okay.
this turn.
So milling does not count. So
Milling does
then
not count.
I guess that's kind of downside unless there's
It's kind of downside.
other. I mean, generally milling is not downside because usually there's something you can do with cards in your graveyard. But
Right.
a 1/3 flying vigilance for 2 has always been like a C, borderline C plus. So this is just like good.
Yeah.
And
Agree.
I'm gonna assume there is a reason to mill in this.
And it's a villain, so I think just that
Yeah,
clearly is worth something.
Spider-Man No More in the dumpster with you. One
Dun
in a
dun dun
blue
dun.
for an enchantment aura will modify stuff. Enchant creature. Enchanted creature is a citizen with base power 1/1. It is defender and loses all abilities. So this is not imposter or
Even better.
whatever, that insane new Capenna card, because that just costs 1 blue,
Yeah.
which is infinitely better than this, because 1 is almost infinitely better than 2 when it comes to
Yeah. Certainly
costing,
is.
casting cost and magic. But it does gain defender as the added benefit. But like that other card was just so broken that this is still like a B minus probably. This is just so
Yeah.
good.
Hmm.
It
Agreed.
does give them a modified creature. That's the only thing. The only
That's
negative.
funny. That's actually hilarious.
Unstable Experiment. That art is fantastic. Wow.
Truly. Unstable Experiment. 1 and a blue for an instant. Target player draws a card, then target player draws a card, then up to 1 target creature you control connives. Draw a card, then discard a card. Yeah, this is great.
Innocent Instant. Yeah, I'm about it.
Instant instant. It modifies things theoretically.
It's a combat trick.
It's a combat trick. Holy shit! Yeah.
It's a combat trick. It instant speed mayhem, assuming your mayhem has instant.
Right.
Your mayhem is an instant, which we haven't seen yet, but it instant speed madness triggers. Madness does work like that. Yeah, this card is interesting. I wonder if this actually has any. It's a common, so it probably is really good in Pauper. Would be my guess, actually. Or
Yeah,
I don't know how
absolutely.
good things are in Pauper, but this seems like you could get there in Pauper. Yeah, I would say this. I mean, it's not that exciting though. It's because it like it's cool, but like, how much is it really doing? Like, you're paying 2 mana to be largely card neutral, right? Because you go down a card, you draw a card, and then you connive, which is always card neutral. So you're spending 2 mana to be card neutral and maybe combat trick or filter a land. We haven't seen a double spell theme. So I'm tempted to just say this is a C, but I like it.
Yeah, I think it's a C.
But yeah, to your point, if you really care about modified, it could be better, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's draw a card and card selection is
Yeah.
like
Even though this isn't a super efficient turn, like to your point that the Selesnya hybrid 2/2 War 2 or whatever, like I would just cast this on 3. You know,
also
whatever.
blue black will have mayhem at some point. So like it
Yeah.
will be interesting
yeah.
to see, like this certainly could enable like this turn 3 or 4, let's say, and you're playing something of value at 3 on 3 with this becomes a lot to deal with, especially if you're modifying something else, and you know, it's just it's cool. I think it might have more than meets the eye.
Oh, look at you. Look at you. Whoosh. 1 in a blue, instant for kicker 1 in a blue. Might be my favorite mana cost of all time. It involves kicker. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If this spell was kicked, draw a card. It's literally a card that already exists. Toil the toll, or toll the toil, or tuts and something like that. It's a great card. Royal
This
in
is
the
a great card.
boil, toil in the royal the boil. Anyway, whoosh is what it is called
Whoosh.
now. It is a common. It is excellent. A strong C plus to a B minus. Love
It's
this card.
also a non-land permanent.
Yeah, it's exactly like the other card is.
You,
Um,
you, you know what would be a hilarious way to blow someone out with this is if they're already bad enough to play that artifact for 2 that equips for 2, and then bouncing it off of their creature to kill it while it's attacking.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I've seen this
I
card
know
quite a
that's like
bit. Even in standard, this card was played.
there. I will also say there are like rare artifacts equipments, so that'll be interesting.
Yeah, pretty cool. Vulture getting more of a shout out here.
So what did you say this was?
It's like a very strong C plus to like borderline B
Yeah, yeah,
minus.
yeah. I was gonna say like this card is insane. When you were down in your phone, I read this card ahead of time and was making faces at it because it was so ridiculous for a common.
That's quite good. All right, you're good.
Amazing Acrobatics. 1 and 2 blue for an instant. Choose 1 or both. Counter target spell. Tap 1 or 2 target creatures. I don't know why you're ever not choosing both, unless you can't do the tapping thing.
So this is very strange. This is very strange. Is the bailout of being able to tap 2 creatures for 1 blue and a blue enough of a bailout that you would consider playing a 3 mana counter spell? that I was gonna say has no additional upside, but actually does because you can also tap the creatures. This is tough. I'm gonna start this at like a C minus, but I'm willing to be convinced. What do you think? Do you think this is playable?
So I think the way you want to play this in Azorius, from what I've seen, there's a lot of low cost, powerful stuff. I think you're literally turn 1 and 2, you ideally are trying to drop things or make value or web sling out something that's pretty big on 2 for some reason. And then you're holding this up on 3 to tap their thing down to attack in and do extra damage and counter whatever else they're playing. Or attack in because you've got a big thing attacking on 3 and then holding this up for their turn so that they cannot return damage and you counter whatever they play. And now you've got tempo. Right.
That would actually be hilarious in the end of game scenario where they're like, you're like, go to combat, they're like, remove your thing, you're like, counter it and tap both of your blockers. You for sure lose.
Yeah.
No, I still just think this is a C minus.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is great. Yeah, I think this is probably a C minus. Yeah, I'm not going to talk you into this being better than that. I can just see I could
It's
there's
interesting.
definitely going to be a game where someone has an insane turn 1 and 2 play in Azorius and then absolutely destroys me with this and tempo's just over and they have
Yeah.
shit in the
Oh,
sky and it's
yeah,
over.
I can definitely see losing to this card. Um, it's an interesting take on
That doesn't
trying
make
to
it
make this
good.
playable. I don't think it gets there, but it is an interesting take on it, and it could. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Just gut feeling is it doesn't. Doc Ox Henchman, love it. 2 and a blue for a 2/1 human villain. Notice that is a villain. That is an instant. That is an instant. That is an instant. All right, a lot of instants.
Yeah.
All right, human villain in blue. It's a 2/1 flash. Whenever this creature attacks, it connives. Whenever it attacks, it connives.
Okay. That's
Uh,
interesting.
Having flash is kind of weird here.
I think it's
It's like
I think
pseudo
it's to
haste.
like goad them maybe into attacking.
To block with your huge 2/1
No,
on
no, like
3.
you play this at the end of their turn on 3, like you're holding up mana for something else. Let's say they attack and you play this, maybe modify it this next turn and are attacking in with it. Like if you give this the modification from that
It's
chick that gives modified creatures lifelink or something.
it still is really weird to have flash. None of what
It
you said
connives
justifies
immediately when it
flash.
attacks.
You just gave it like pseudo haste. I guess they didn't want to give something with blue haste, so they gave it
Yeah,
flash
yeah,
instead.
I think the flash is literally just for pseudo haste. The way I said that was dumb. Yeah, giving it pseudo haste is I think cool because I think the
But
threat of
it's
holding.
it's definitely worse than haste because it's haste on turn 4, not haste on turn 3. Like it'd be much better if it just had haste instead of flash.
For sure. I think there might.
Even then, it's not great. It's really
I,
weird
I
that
think
I feel like this used to say whenever this creature enters or attacks. If it said enters or attacks,
yeah,
then it would make sense. If it just
but that's
connived when it
I
entered,
think that's an uncommon.
that
Like
isn't
that's
uncommon.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Um,
Or maybe it should just connive when it enters. I think I would actually like this more. Because it has flash, I would like this more if it just connived when it entered. Because it's
I'll say this.
probably not attacking twice.
Because of liking the modified thing and because this can do it pretty effectively, I think this will be as good as the 4 drops are in general in this set.
Disagree. I think this is a C minus.
Okay.
I just
I'm not even. I'm not saying it's more than that either. Right now, I'm
yeah.
saying like it depends on how I can follow this up to support it. If there's not anything supporting this, then it's
This thing is
mid.
a best case
Also, we
scenario. Okay,
we have
here,
yet to say anything that cares about things in your graveyard.
but this is the best. This is the best way to encapsulate this card. Best case scenario, it is an attacking 3/2 on turn 4. That
Best
is
case
its
scenario.
that is its
Yeah,
upside.
yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
a D.
Yes, fair, fair.
Spider Bite Web Warden. 2 and a blue for a 2/2 legendary creature, Spider Avatar Hero at uncommon. When Spider Bite enters, return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Okay, so this is just... So now, at uncommon is Mana War. This is straight up Mana
Whoa.
War, right? But it's an uncommon.
I don't remember. I don't know what Mana War costs. 3,
It's
I
this.
guess.
It's this. It's verbatim power
It's
and
literally
toughness. But it's an uncommon Mana War. I'm not. Maybe Mana War is only creatures, not non-land permanents. It's wild. This is an uncommon. Yeah, but it's a C plus, strong C plus. This has always been
Strong C plus.
this has always been
Strong
good.
C plus.
The implication of this
No,
being
yeah,
an uncommon.
Mana War is creature only.
Okay, yeah, yeah. So I guess the implication is that you can do some hijinks with this.
Yeah,
You haven't really seen hijinks yet, I don't think, with this. But yeah. All right, strong C plus, love it.
Yeah.
This set is definitely simpler than other sets. Like, so we've been flying
sure.
through some of the cards. All right, you're good.
Beetle, Legacy Criminal, 3 and a blue for a legendary creature, human rogue villain, and it's a 3/3, flying. 1 and a blue, exile this card from your graveyard. Put a 1/1 counter on target creature. It gains flying until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery.
There's nothing to hate about this. 3/3 flying for 4 is
Oh.
like C to C plus, and then modifying something and giving it. It only gives it flying until end of turn, but it still is a free 1/1 counter, free flying modification. It's a C plus.
Also, another thing I'll say, every single card I see that is easily putting 1/1 counters on things and is a common and is doing it for free, whether it's on your board or discarded for free, like that drives up that 2-drop uncommon artifact, because there's just 1/1 counters flying around. You're always modifying things.
Yeah,
like
modified is seeming pretty
ridiculous.
easy. This is also something good to mill. It is extra value. If
yeah,
you
this
mill it.
no, this is the first thing we've seen that is like, yeah, connive me. It's also a villain.
No, there's also that. Well, there was that insane uncommon, the flying lifelink one, just like strategic planning Z or whatever when it's in your graveyard, like the same sort of thing as this. But yeah, seems like C plus.
You turn the Doc Ox henchman on turn 4 into a 3/2 flyer.
Insane. Awful. Chameleon, Master of Disguise. This is some art. My goodness.
Oh, he is terrifying.
3 and a blue for a. I'm guessing this is a villain. Legendary creature, human shapeshifter villain, 2/3. You may have Chameleon enter as a copy of a creature you control, except his name is Chameleon, Master of Disguise.
Cool.
Gets around the legend rule.
Legendary, yeah.
Yep. And he has Mayhem. So good with conniving.
Yeah, very good with conniving.
Passive connive.
It has to be that turn, though.
Okay, so I guess that's actually how that stupid henchman card gets out of being like a literal D to F, is if you have so much mayhem that connive is just massive upside. But we haven't seen other connive be costed like it's massive upside like it is for that. So it's a unfair evaluation. You have a lovely face. Mind if I borrow it? Gross. How good is this? It's only creatures you control. Even at Mayhem, it's not like crazily costed, but it still is good with Connive because it effectively is drawing you a card. When with Connive, I just think this is like a C plus. It's not even that exciting of a C plus.
Yeah, I think this is going to be dependent on how good, because it has to be your stuff. Like how good, like if you're in a deck that has like a lot of ETB stuff, which it seems to be quite a bit of that, like because it's entering as a copy, so it will get ETBs, correct?
Yes, it will get ETBs. It also has like, this is really kind of a weird build, but if you had Connive, Mayhem, and Web Slinging, this is kind of neat, right? Because you can if you web slinging a creature back with Mayhem, and you have like repeatable cheap Connive, which we've seen, right? That's just incremental card draw. Right. You just keep Mayheming it on the Connive trigger to both get the 1/1 for Connive and basically get a free card. I still just think this is like a C plus. Like how?
Yeah.
Like, are you even excited about first picking this? Like, I'm not gonna say something's like a B minus to a B unless I'm like, oh yeah, first pick. But like, I don't think I'm
No.
ever first picking this.
No, I'm not.
So
Yeah, I'm not super hype about this.
this card
It's
is
a
weird.
villain at least.
Here we go. Very old school
Uh,
Magic.
Oscorp Research Team. 3 and a blue for a creature human scientist. It's a 1/5 for 4 that you can pay 6 and a blue into to draw 2. So 7 to draw 2.
This is speaking to a certain sort of player. Are you interested in the game going long? You want a 1/5 for 4 that draws cards on turn 7. Speaks to me. I think it's a C. But I like it.
I
You
think
think
it's
it's
a C
worse?
minus because it's not a villain.
It's probably. Oh, good call. Good call. It should be evil geneticist research team and be
It's
villains.
Oscorp. Oscorp is like, I mean, I guess Oscorp technically isn't evil, but
But they bad guys. They should be villains.
well, it's Norman Osborn's company, the Green
Right.
Goblin's company. So
Yeah.
the OG, the dad.
Yeah. It's got the invoker sort of ability. I mean, invokers are typically pretty good. I'm gonna say C, even though you're probably right at C minus, maybe even D plus, just because this is the sort of card that speaks to me.
Yeah, I think I am actually talking stupid. I think it is. I am never. It is an F, and I am never taking it.
Oh, I'll take it. I will play one of those in certain decks. I will definitely play one of them. But
If
I'm
you have
not
the
playing
most
one of them.
dragging on
Just a
draggiest
just a
deck that's ever
just a
dragged, like
control sort of deck. Just a control. I don't need a lot. I just need I'll play one of them. I'm not saying I'm playing like 2 of them. Doc Ock, Sinister Scientist. Doc Ock is a common. What?
there are several.
A legendary, but still, just a legendary common is just a legendary creature, human scientist villain. Obviously, a villain. 5 mana for a 4/5. As long as there are 8 or more cards in your graveyard, Doc Ock has base power and toughness 8/8. There's a reason to mill. As long as you control another villain, Doc Ock has hexproof.
Whoa, an 8/8 hexproof is pretty hard to deal with for
Wow.
5.
What a wild comment. Um, I mean, just a 4/5 hexproof for 5 is pretty darn good. Hexproof
Yeah,
is a beating. I
yeah.
mean, yeah, you need the villains, so like villain build around or whatever, but villains haven't seemed too hard to do. I think this is a
No,
C plus. And if you are really good at conniving and milling, it maybe.
this is now the second one that we've seen that's like, hey, I would love to connive.
Yeah, I feel really weird
Because
even calling
also,
this a C plus, but
because also you're just happy to pitch this if you're not near it.
yeah, if you're not doing this thing, you can just get rid of it.
Get a 1/1
Play
counter and modify your
multiple of them.
stuff.
This feels like a C to C plus. I mean, that feels really weird for a 4/5 for 5 because I'm like never excited
Yeah.
about what that's suggesting. But wild.
I don't know. I don't know that it's a C plus, but I think it could be a C plus.
Yeah, it's
I think
interesting.
that's a better way to say it. I think it's a C otherwise, or maybe even a C minus if you're not conniving consistently.
You're good.
Robotics Mastery, 4 and a blue for a flash uncommon enchantment aura. Enchant creature, when this aura enters, create 2 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature tokens with flying. Enchanted creature gets +2/+2.
What a weird card.
Yeah.
It's very into modifying, right? Because it itself modifies something and it gives you 2/1/1 flyers, which would love to be modified. Um, Having flash gets rid of a lot of the downside of a card like this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because
Like
like
once again, I feel like this is almost played. You're in an Azorius deck where you're getting in with early flyers. They maybe have started to build up a other board, and they're like, "Screw it, I'm just gonna race you."
yeah,
And then like you leave up something little, you drop this. Now you have 2 more flyers that even if that they kill your thing, or if ideally you're trading and then getting to hit in and probably kill them in the next turn. Like
I think this should have given flying also to the enchanted creature. Then I think this would be
I
pretty
agree.
good. It just feels slightly underwhelming. Like 5 mana.
It also it
I'm getting
costs
4
5.
stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting 4's worth of stats for 5.
I mean, it's really cool that they're flyers, and I think that goes with what I'm talking. Like, I think this is meant to be a kind of an aggressive finisher.
Oh, it's definitely aggressive. I definitely think it's aggressive. Well, I think it's actually both. I think it's good in aggressive and defensive decks. It's good in both.
Yeah, like this is also a like oh shit, like the end of their turn. You skip turn 5, and you've been beating in on them, and they're just like, all right, I just need to get more of a board out. So they're playing more creatures,
Yeah.
thinking they have another turn, and you're like, end of turn, something has +2/+2. I have 2/1/1s that are now about to attack you. You're probably dead.
I would think generally in aggressive decks you're playing this on your turn, and in control decks you're playing it on their turn because there's no reason. Because if you're aggressive, like you said, they're probably having to race you, so it's unlikely they can respond to this. So you're always playing it on your turn to force through more damage. Um,
Well,
you're always playing it on your turn in an aggressive deck.
interesting.
Unless they're holding up mana. Like, why wouldn't you? But if they're holding up mana, then they're not racing you and you're winning already.
Well, technically, you're getting in the same amount of damage both ways because if you
No, because
wait
it
till
gets +2
their
+2.
turn,
It gets +2
yeah,
+2.
but if you're playing it on their turn, you're getting also the damage from the 2/1/1s.
No. No. Because if you play it on your turn, you
Next,
get to attack with the +2 +2, and you still get the 2/1/1s for next turn. In both
sure.
cases, you get the 2/1/1s for next turn. Both cases.
Yeah, you're right.
Um.
You're right.
So, yeah, this is a. I, I have no idea what to rate this, honestly. I still think it's probably just the C plus. It's probably just the C plus. It feels bad saying a C
Yeah,
plus. I would like to put this on my 1/5. I want a 3/7.
I think where this goes crazy and where we might be underlooking one point of it is that it itself is modifying something, even though the +2/+2 is not. Like
Yeah, I know.
this modifying creatures, like I think this goes like I mean, there's plenty of things that care about being modified. So like if you're getting
That's
an
what I said in the
effect, or
beginning. I said it enables
like
modification and also makes things that want to be modified. That was the very first thing
yeah,
I
I'm
said.
saying,
One of the very
but
first
so I
things.
think B minus. I think it's a B minus.
B
I think this is
minus?
yeah, I think this is gonna be good.
Because it
I
modifies
think that
something on turn 5, you think this is a B minus? You're
I,
cracking the
I
nut.
no, no, because I think from what we have seen, there's a lot of ways to be super aggressive in like white blue, and I think turn 5 this is a pretty good finisher.
Yeah, I would be impressed if this was ever a B minus. Maybe. I don't see it. I mean, you could also play a 5 drop. You could play a 4/5. It technically has more stats than this presents immediately. Um,
Yeah, but like maybe now you're also getting to distribute using the 1/1s to put counters on them, so they're getting bigger with your artifact and like
that's certainly not turn 5. Now you're often turn 6 or 7 or something, using all your mana on this.
yeah. I'm just saying like I think it has there's so many ways to modify things. The 1/1 counters I think are really really strong in general, and the fact that they have flying like
I don't think this thing's bad. I think a B minus
yeah.
is a little crazy.
Okay.
We'll
We shall
see.
see.
Like, if there was anything that cared about like artifacts coming into play, which we certainly haven't seen, and we haven't seen a very large go wide theme, like modified as more stacking vertically, but it does also work with go wide. I don't know. We haven't seen a sacrifice theme either, which it would also be good with.
No. Yes. Yeah.
Um,
Obviously, that would be good.
School days. Is this me? Yeah. Yeah, it is,
Yep.
right? Yeah. 3 and 2 blue for an instant. Choose one. Draw 3 cards. Counter target spell. Draw a card. Ooh. So a really bad. Not really bad. It costs 1 more than Cryptic Command. Could also just straight up draw 3 cards. So we just saw that Surveil draw 3 for 5 at instant speed be bad in Edge of Eternities, which is kind of surprising. Typically, that's pretty decent. Um, Counter target spell draw card is really strong.
Yeah, that particularly makes this. I mean, I'm doing that most of the time, right? Like once again, I feel like this is a if Azorius has a lot of little stuff to the ground, this is ideally something either filling up your hand or
Yeah.
you're getting to like
You know, it's funny.
really get through on turn 5
If my opponent
or
is
6.
in if my opponent is in blue and they pass with 5 open mana, I really hope they have this thing instead of this thing. On your turn, you're gonna be
Yeah,
like, God, I hope they give something
please
+2
God,
+2 and make 2/1/1s
please God, yeah, absolutely.
rather than countering my 6 drop and drawing a card. Um, Peter
Maybe.
possesses a brilliant scientific mind. It's a shame he can't grasp being on time. That's good. Good text. This is still hard to evaluate because it costs 5. That is forever. 5 mana counter spells are bad. 4 mana counter spells are
Yeah,
bad. The bailout of drawing 3 cards, though by itself at instant speed, I would typically say is good. This set
yeah.
does seem a bit slower. Like web slinging is a bit slower.
Hmm.
Some of the mayhem could seem a bit slower. Conniving seems a bit slower. I really don't. I'm just gonna have to see. This is so format dependent. If the format's any sort of fast, I think this card is like unplayable. If the format is like
Yeah,
reasonable to slow, it's like a B minus potentially.
yeah, absolutely.
So just a wide
Yeah,
range. I'm not gonna.
yeah. I think it's impossible to know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna evaluate it. You're good.
Madam Web, clairvoyant, 3 or 4 and 2 blue, so 6 for a legendary creature mutant advisor. It's a 4/4, and you may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast spider spells and non-creature spells from the top of your library. Whenever you attack, you may mill a card.
Maymill.
May.
Do you know this? Do you know this? Fine woman from
Madam Web.
lore. How did we get to
Yes.
this? How did we get to a some woman web overlord in
So Madam Web's actually, I know as ridiculous as this seems, is actually one of the better characters from Spider-Man, like
okay.
ever.
Oh really?
She is, yeah, like she's very wise and is basically the culmination of all the consciousness of all of the multiversal Spider-Men. So she's lived infinite lives through all of these other like Spider-Men, and she kind of helps to guide as this force in
So she's
Spider-Man's
so she is
life.
the ultimate Spider-Man. She is clairvoyant.
Kind kind of, but she is more of an entity than a real person, although she is there. She's not just something that's metaphysical. Um,
Wild.
yeah, but she's interesting because she is like very tough love, like because there are also a ton of like really screwed up villainous Spider-Man. She also has this way of like she's never giving you the information for free. She's always like making you work for it, but in a way that teaches you a lesson. Spider-Man I thought was the best of all the Marvels. Out of all of Marvel, Spider-Man is the best for kids in the sense of like the way the comics were made and everything was kind of to teach you lessons on life
Hmm.
because that
Yeah.
was what the demographic was for it. And
Yeah.
she was like kind of
She's like the
the
strict
best kind of
grandmother.
grandma. She's Oma. She is
She's
Oma. Maybe
Oma.
this is why I love this lady.
Yeah.
She is Oma because like she's
She
giving
doesn't
you
take
the
shit.
good
She doesn't take shit from you. She's gonna make
she's
you
giving
work
you the
for
good
it.
word,
Yeah.
but
If
you have to listen and actually act on it.
yeah. Okay. Cool. So this card is pretty flavorful in what it does, and it's all
Very much so.
and it's also pretty good.
Very much so.
Notice that it says spider spells and non-creature spells, so that there's a
Yeah.
lot of things that are non-creature spells.
Oh! Actively as I was reading it, I was thinking, "Aw, spider spells," and then I said, "No, not creatures." Like,
Non-creature
yeah,
spells,
like
yeah.
that makes
All
this. I mean, that's obviously why you're playing this card, but
yeah, and
I
also it
mean,
is spider spells.
this is just pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this does incentivize you to play like those sort of instant speed cantrip stuff. You know, like the one that
Yeah,
connives and draws a card, because then it's just a bunch of advantage. And remember, like the more things that you have the ability to cast off the top of your deck, that's where this really goes crazy. Because whenever you have this, it's actually like, oh, it's like waterfalling card advantage, right? Because every card that you cast off the top of your deck is effectively drawing a card. So if you can cast like in one turn, you can cast 3 cards off the top of your deck. Like that's ridiculous.
yeah.
Because it's just drawing 3. Uh, so yeah, I think this is like a B because it is just a 6 mana 4/4. But I think it's like a
I
B.
think B might be high even,
Really?
but
I think
yeah,
non-creature spells is most of blue. Though we did see a lot of
yeah,
villains.
yeah. And black is no doubt gonna love this.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does
I
have
mean,
to survive
maybe
a
you're.
turn.
Yeah, yeah. I guess this is a great. This is one of the best top decks you're ever gonna see. So
Yeah,
to that, which at 6 it is going to be probably or close to that. Like
to your point, it's not
also
aggressive.
with
Like
all the conniving.
this is very much a control deck. Like if you have a solid
Yes,
Demir control
yes.
deck and they do not kill this the turn that you play it, they probably just lost, right? Like you
Yeah,
probably
yeah,
now
yeah,
are
yeah. For
gassed
sure,
till
for
the end
sure.
of time. Like imagine having this thing sitting on the top of your deck. It's like, oh no! Like it basically turns us into draw
Oh yeah,
4, you know, like
yeah,
or counter draw 2. Like that's devastating.
yeah.
We
Also,
made it out.
yeah, yeah. That card is yeah in a control deck particularly
Yeah.
crazy
Oh yeah.
because if it sticks, you are screwed.
Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly like
Oh my
if they
God.
don't kill it immediately, it's basically game over. So I think it's a B. But yeah, I would not really play this in an aggressive deck at all. I don't think I would play this at all in like a Zorius aggression.
Also
I
giving
would maybe if I had a bunch of spiders and a Zorius aggression, I would still probably play this.
yeah,
Why
giving
not?
you a bunch of options to, or giving you the option to also just attack in if you don't have, or if you have like a land or something on top, and you're like in step, I hit something
Yeah.
huge,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, like
Oh, that's actually I should have mentioned that. You're very correct. The May Mill being able to get rid of land is what can dramatically, and it's whenever you attack. She doesn't have to attack. So even if you have just like a
yeah,
flyer, like being able to string together that multi-draw effect of being able to cast multiple times at the top of your deck, getting that mill is a big player in that. So that actually is
yeah,
significant upside. Yeah, yeah, solid B, maybe even a B plus. Like
yeah,
probably like
and
a B
it's
minus in
also
aggressive and a B plus in control.
yeah, and we've also seen enough artifacts or like several artifacts now that seem at least one that seems playable. So like
Yeah, all
just
auras.
yeah, all
So
aura, yeah, that's all ridiculous.
which means it goes reds even like good and modified. Yeah, I
Yeah,
like it. I think it's good. I keep the more we talk, the higher we trend. And we did it.
yep.
We're on to black for another day. We're back with black. Here we are, but first, it's a new day and product placement. I don't even know how to say it. Stuck. This is lifeblood. I went and traveled just to get this. Um,
Yeah,
I love
I
it.
went and got
How
myself this
much?
shit.
What is that? Kombucha?
It's no, it's an energy drink, but they make it with like natural tea,
Okay.
so it doesn't feel like crack into your veins, like
I
a
prefer crack.
Celsius or something.
I prefer crack.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, it's
Coffee is crack.
still a steady drip, but
Yeah. So here we are, mid villainy between blue and black. So villainy, mid villainy, mad villainy.
mid,
That's a
yeah,
great
we're
album.
gonna see we're gonna see some villains
All right,
regardless.
I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna take it. Alien symbiosis, one in a black, enchantment aura, modifies stuff, enchant creature, enchanted creature has +1/+1, menace, and it is a symbiote. Hmm. You may cast this card from your graveyard by discarding a card in addition to playing its other costs. Interesting. So it's a 1/1 menace, obviously that modifies, and the idea here is that you can also trigger mayhem and
Mhm.
get this back. I kind of like this because no. It says in addition to paying its other cost. If you just got this back by discarding and basically got a free cast, that would be pretty sick. but you do also have to pay
Yeah.
the 2 mana, so it's not.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Otherwise, it would probably be pretty broken. Again, a hint that this is an uncommon. This being an uncommon
I
is
mean,
a hint.
I think this is insane, right?
Uh,
It's not insane. It's not insane. Insane's a dramatic word, but like
I think
this
it's
is
probably
seem.
playable.
I think this was normally unplayable, and I think this is actually. I'm excited about this because I think this could
Well,
actually be really enable some decks.
I'm gonna assume
Once
that this is
again,
a. I'm
it
gonna
just
assume
seems
that this is
so
a
free to
C.
do the mayhem thing.
I'm gonna
I
assume
think
that
it's
it's a
gonna be
C.
so free.
It's still you still have to have a creature, so like you're not really dropping this onto that commonly.
Well, I mean, we
Which means
haven't
it's
we haven't
mana
seen red
inefficient.
yet, but red seems to be mayhem and not doing modified shit. So I think this is like a black blue with the blue things that care about being
Yeah,
modified.
yeah. But the bird was white, right? Yeah, the bird was white. Um,
But
so
but but not the common 2/2 ward 2.
yeah, again, but this if you're playing this early, I'm pretty sure it's off curve, which makes it inefficient, and then also makes it slow because it's definitely weaker than just developing with a 3-drop. And then, like, in order for this isn't like a guaranteed mayhem trigger because you would have had to play this and have that creature die. All of these things must you have to have a creature play this on some turn, that creature die, then you get value by getting this back. If you mill this, it's better. But we've only really seen that like 1 to 2 cards that kind of like self mill. So I don't know. I think this is probably not great because I don't think you can really bank on it to do much of what it's doing except for modifying something moderately. I think it's a C minus, but I could be wrong. You like it more? You think it's a C plus?
Yeah, yeah. No, I think it's a C plus if you're really consistently able to use this, or also getting a payoff
You
for
have to
being able
mill
to
it.
do.
Like you can't consistently use it because you have to
This
play
is
it
a
on
great
a
thing to
creature and that
connive.
creature has to die. Yeah, okay, conniving. Good point. Not just milling, conniving as well. Yeah. That's good with connive. I mean you do
Yeah,
have
we've
to
seen
discard a
several things
card.
mill. Yeah.
It's
But
like
but if you're doing the connive thing, surely
you know,
you either have other stuff you want to discard or can discard and feel good about it,
yeah, but
or you're doing mayhem stuff.
this is
Like,
actually an interesting point, right? So we've seen a couple cards like this that can be cast from your graveyard by discarding now. It's like a delayed connive trigger for the delayed madness trigger that is mayhem. If that makes any sense, right? So it's like when you connive the first time, you don't have to have the mayhem card in your hand because you could just discard this. So that when you get the mayhem card, then you can take advantage of the discarding. So it's like stringing together a connive into a mayhem.
yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, I agree. It is actually pretty good with connive. So, but I still think it's a C minus to a C.
we'll
But
see.
you can get it there. All right, your go.
Common Crook, 1 and a black for a creature human rogue villain,
He should have been an
and it's a
uncommon.
2/2. Yeah, when this creature dies, create a treasure token. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So this reminds me of the most of the Shambling Swarm, right? It was a 1/1 for one, and when it died, it either created a treasure token or gave a creature -1/-1. That card was extremely good.
Yeah,
So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure this is. I don't think this can be a C plus, but it's a super solid
no,
C, right? It's just like
the super solid C.
it's a happy
It's
C.
inch. This is. I'm very interested to see as we get through black how much we're gonna see of this. That's like it able to take advantage of treasures besides it being like a ramp spell
Hold on.
for being aggressive.
Okay, I have to do something stupid. BRB.
I just think that there's a possibility that you can like utilize this treasure for something else because we've seen nothing that like really gives a shit about like
Artifacts,
sacrificing
yeah. Just like
or
generic
artifacts.
acceleration fixing. It's
Yeah,
a
but
villain.
it's yeah, yeah. Well, the only reason I'm saying this is like normally just that treasure is going to be so useful in so many different ways in a lot of sets, and so far from what we've seen, it's still it's great. It's ramp, it's token,
Yeah.
but it's
But
not
but
doing much else.
but nothing else. But it
Yeah.
being a villain is doing a little bit else. So
Yes, it is a villain. You're
I,
right.
I, I still don't think it quite gets to a C plus, but this is a solid C. Some would say a high C. There we are. This is a high C. It's a
That's
new
right.
category because so many cards fall between C to C plus. All right, merciless enforcers, more mad villainy. It is a 1 and a black for a 2/1 human mercenary villain, a common. It has lifelink, not bad. 3 and a black. This creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. And since it says this creature, it is actually draining them. You are going to gain the life. Because whenever this creature deals damage, it has lifelink, you gain the life. So
Interesting.
this seems fine.
Yeah.
You know what? This does also rise to high C. It's not. I don't think it's a C plus. It's close. Is this better than
I
the other one? Which one of these is
I
better?
think this is. I
You think it
think
is a C
this.
plus?
I think it's a C plus.
It
I think this
does.
card is very good.
We should also have a C plus sticker because now high C seems like better than a C plus. No sticker for you. You're merely a C plus.
This is the number one common that you're out of. If you're gonna draw a common off the top of your deck, you're happy to see
Sure,
this one.
sure. This is good late. It's good early. It's good late. Hard to race. Have to agree. It's a C plus. I just
Like
wanted to use the sticker again.
in a stalled board state, you drop this, and theoretically late game, you're guaranteed to have a 4-life swing every turn. Is a lot.
This is great for that control Demir deck that we were talking about. I'm playing
Yeah,
1/5s in this,
absolutely.
baby.
Oh my
1/5s in
god.
this. Here we
Oh
go.
my god,
Here we go.
absolutely.
All right, C plus. You're right. I'll try to hold. I have to hold back the sticker. Can't wear the sticker out.
No.
Oh no, won't be wearing it on this one. Here we go.
Yeah, Scorpion Sting, 1 and a black, instant, -3/-3 until end of turn to a target creature. I'm
B.
going to kill you, bug. Yeah, B.
B. B for best removal.
Yeah. Is it a B plus? Like it's just like you're taking this every time.
It's. I don't think it's a B plus. It's very close. It would be a high B, but we don't have that. It is very close. It is a common, which is pretty crazy.
Crazy.
Pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think it's a B plus. Like B plus removal is like 3 mana instant speed exile something. You know, that's B plus. So this is just B, but it's close. My
Risky
go.
research.
Risky research.
Yeah, go for it.
2 and a black.
Also, before you go, the last card that we were talking about, I once again think that it makes that that 2/2 ward 2 much better, because if you are modifying it, they are not getting to cast this on it
it's gonna cost
unless
4.
you are already out of range. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's gonna cost them 4. So, I mean, they can still do the thing where they like block and then do it. That's why -3/-3 is so much better. We should say that in every review. The reason -3/-3 is so much better than your typical removal spell is that it can allow you to kill larger creatures through combat. It is a combat trick combo with just great removal.
Combo.
For risky research, 2 and a black sorcery. Surveil 2, then draw 2 cards. You lose 2 life.
Never seen this before.
Have they ever printed a card like this? This is like a C, and sometimes plays like a C plus depending on the set. The set seems slower, so this could be a C plus. Like the first one is, and the second one's a C minus.
Yeah, I think these cards get much where you literally only want like one of them.
There has been even a couple sets where I think you would play 2. I think that one that we had in just the last set where like if Void or whatever was triggered, it made them lose 2 life. That one was pretty cool.
I think that's my favorite of them, but even that card, I don't like playing more than one. Sandman's Quicksand, 1 and 2 black for a sorcery. It has Mayhem for 3 and a black.
Bigger
so it costs
Mayhem
more.
cost. Interesting. Cool design.
All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. If this spell's Mayhem cost was paid, creatures your opponents control get -2/-2.
Aww. Damn, I was hoping the Mayhem cost would give your opponent's creatures an additional -2/-2. That would be pretty cracked.
That would be pretty cracked.
Or this should be an instant. Like being able to pivot this to just your opponent's creatures, like if it was done during combat, would be pretty sick. But this being only one-sided at instant speed for 4, that I have to jump through a hoop to get. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Seems pretty easy to jump through the hoop, though. I'll give Mayhem that. There seems like infinite discard.
But it just seems like bad pyroclasm because like -2/-2
Or connive.
at sorcery speed, -2/-2 at sorcery speed
Is
is
mid.
really just pyroclasm, which costs 1 in a red. It was just
Right.
printed in foundations. So like,
I mean, it is -2/-2. Particularly, it's not just straight up 2 damage.
yeah, I mean, mate, I'm not gonna even try to play this card. Is the way that I would put it. I would have to enable mayhem so passively, and even then, I'm not sure it's great because it still costs 4. And we
I
have seen things
I
that
agree with
trigger.
you.
We have seen things that trigger mayhem also cost mana, right? So you're gonna like wait till turn 6 to do
I
this.
think this is a C-, probably,
Yeah, I'm just
most
not
of the
making.
time.
I'm just not.
If you're in a super controlly deck and you can do mayhem constantly and connive consistently this away, like
Maybe you get to kill one of their
may
tutus. I guess
yeah, but like
it's best.
also with modified being such a big thing in this set, like
I guess it's technically best post combat, right? Because like
yeah, for
you
sure. Yeah,
you
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 attack
think
in a losing
yeah
situation,
yeah you
and
think
then
you know
you're
how they're
like
gonna block.
surprised.
Yeah, you think you know how
Yeah,
they're gonna block, and you think it will be advantageous if then they get -2/-2 afterwards, and then you're willing to jump through a hoop and pay 4 mana. Yeah, I'm just not playing this. Although I do
yeah,
love the design space of mayhem costing more and giving additional effects. It just needs to be better than this.
yeah.
Because like
Agreed.
again, if this was -2/-2 additional to your opponent, so like you get -2/-2, they get -4
Well, this is like
-4,
a
that would be pretty
this is
good.
like
That'd be
this is
pretty
like a
good.
B. That would be a B- or a B
I think it
even.
would be like a B. Yeah, I think it would actually be quite good,
Yeah.
but still not like
Yes.
broken. I just totally
No. No.
chickened out. Swarm being of bees.
Very silly.
Two and a black for legendary, another legendary common, legendary
They
creature.
literally put the Candyman in Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's just wild. It's really weird to see legendary commons. Like I don't think that has
Yeah.
ever been a thing before.
No.
Someone write me in the comments, correct me if I'm wrong. Have there ever been legendary commons? I don't know, but it feels weird. Um as an insect villain 2/2, flash flying mayhem 1. Flash mayhem 1. That's interesting.
Yes. So people have speculated on this card. It, it, they think that if it was not legendary, it could get probably for real play in something.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways to discard things for value in the history of Magic. So yeah, I mean, yeah, getting it, and certainly at instant speed, getting a 2/2
A
flyer could be.
flash.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I can see it. Yeah, being
Also,
legendary does hurt it in that sense.
Also, this card goes great with that black or red. If you discard it, costs 2 less because otherwise it costs 3 to do 3 damage to something. It's a sorcery,
Yeah,
but
that
like
I was going to
turn
specifically
turn
reference.
2, you could do
Sure.
this,
Oh yeah.
kill
Oh
their
yeah.
thing, and then play this.
Do you figure that out?
Well, yes,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
What a combo.
obviously. But I'm just saying, like in this format,
Yep, that'd
like
be good. You
that's a
kill their 2-drop, you play a 2-drop.
brutal ass beating.
I mean, you
Oh, you
still
got
have
a
to be
2/2 flyer.
fast. So I would say yes, that's a good tempo play, but it's still not crazy because you're not actually outvaluing them. You're just kind of tempoing them. But
Yeah.
this set hasn't seen fast, so like the best part
I
about
feel
that
like
is you got a
the
two.
mayhem stuff spitting things out might get there,
It's a good opener.
being faster.
It's a good opener, but it's not
I also
card
think
positive
Azorius
stuff.
could really be beat down.
I think the crazier thing with Mayhem is Connive because that's actually card positive.
Right,
I'm
right.
more excited in Mayhem from a Connive
Yeah,
perspective
for
than
sure.
like I actually make my red removal spell good, but it's still not great because it's sorcery. If that thing was an instant with this card, now we're talking.
Oh,
Like
oh, for
if
sure.
I could
Yeah, for
poop
sure.
out 3 damage on your turn and play like this, so like this card is actually really carrying its weight. It's doing the flash. It's the darn removal spell that isn't doing it. But hopefully there
Yeah.
is. I can't remember off the top of my head if there was a lot of like instant speed mayhem enabling that I was excited about. Maybe there was one, but hopefully we see another one. Or I'm sure there's some at rare,
Right.
right? I'm sure there's.
There's yeah, yeah. I was gonna say, unfortunately, that's not something you can bank
Mhm.
on, but with all the other mayhem going on.
This is awesome flavor text. Evil never dies; it just becomes bees. Bees? Bead.
Bees?
Beads, Michael. All right, you're good. That's a fun card.
Yeah. We also haven't seen just the red cards yet, so I think that's where we're going to see a lot of the mayhem stuff. And hopefully instant. The spots portal, 2 and a black for an instant. Put target creature on the bottom of its owner's library. You lose 2 life unless you control a villain.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That is excellent removal. It is excellent spot removal. Get it? The spots portal.
Wow. This is insane.
Yeah.
This is better murder?
Way better murder. Because it gets
That's what I'm
around
saying. Also 1 black.
indestructible.
Like,
I guess it really just
yeah,
gets around
it's
indestructible.
effectively an exile.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's Chaos Warp to the bottom of their library. It's better
Also,
Chaos Warp.
it's like better Binding Light. I mean, Binding Light can't hit non-creatures.
It can
Yeah.
hurt you, but there just seem to be a lot of villains.
This
And
is a
at 3, you probably have 1 down.
this is a B plus.
Yeah, this is insane.
This is a B plus, and it's an instant too
Okay.
for good measure.
Thank God it's an uncommon.
Yeah, it did have to be. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
never quite seen that text. I think there's maybe like 1 or 2 other cards that specifically puts things only on the bottom.
The bottom. Yeah. That's very rare text.
Tombstone Career Criminal. I love this art. This is real swamp feeling art. Also feels very New Capenna, as we were saying. Off camera.
Yep.
2 and a black, 2/2 legendary creature human villain. When Tombstone enters, return target villain card from your graveyard to your hand. Villain spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. So it is a Gravedigger for 1 less, only for villains, and then it makes all your villains cost less. B. But play villains. But there's a lot of villains.
There's a lot of villains.
Be in Grixis and play this card. The end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Card seems real good.
Yeah, it's just cool. Cool card. Love it. Career criminals, baby.
Yep.
Villainy for life.
Yeah. Venomized cat. Oh my goodness. A symbiote sweetness. 2 and a black for a 2/3. It's a symbiote cat villain. Has death touch. And when this creature enters, mill 2 cards.
Oh, we've seen this.
Ooh.
I've seen this.
But this is great with mayhem too.
It's been a while.
Obviously you want it turn.
Well, it's not really great. It's not really great with mayhem.
But
it has to mill something that enables mayhem. Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Of course it would have to. Oh no, because that has to be discarded.
That's what I'm saying.
No, it does not work with
it does not work with mayhem. It can mill something that can be discarded to come back to your hand, which indirectly enables mayhem.
Right.
Or there's a couple of cards like there's that one thing that makes a 1/1 counter from your graveyard, and there's another thing that strategic plannings or whatever from your graveyard. So, but yeah, I think you're always playing this. It's just like a C. You're always playing like 1 or 2
always
of
playing
these
this.
if you have to.
Mm-hmm.
A 2/3 death touch is just a pain in the ass as well.
Yeah, 2/3 death touch is a huge pain in the ass.
Here we go. Inner Demons Gangsters. 3 and a black for a creature human rogue villain. Was this also a villain? Dude, all the black creatures are villains. It is a 3/4. Discard a card. This creature gains +1/+0 and gains menace until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. So that's really this is your enabler.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. No cost repeatable discard. It's not once per turn. It is only at sorcery speed, but it's just like enable every mayhem cost you want and get
literally
upside. Unfortunately, it is on a 3/4 for 4, which is not exciting. Mainly just because it costs 4. Like if this was a 2/3 for 3 that had the same text, I think it would be much better, right? Because I can really see you being able to double mayhem on 4, but this being 4, sure you can double mayhem on 5, but that's less exciting from a tempo perspective. So this is still just probably like a C. I guess maybe the first one is a C plus. That's just like a really good mayhem enabler. You think? What do you think? You think this is a C plus? Just a C.
I think it's just a C.
Just a C.
Because I think there's gonna I think if you're really doing the mayhem thing, this is gonna feel like a C plus. But I'm still not trying to run more than like if you're in a really good mayhem deck, I feel like everything else is also enabling it in a way that like this is a good way to guarantee it. But like
I'm the most into this card as a 1/2 for 2. Whew! Now we'd be talking. If this
Yeah,
was a
yeah,
one, if
yeah,
this was a
yeah. Oh my
1/2 for
god.
2 with
Oh
the
my
same
god.
text, that'd be
Oh
pretty.
yes.
That'd be pretty cool.
That might be too good though.
But yeah, because then you could very easily see on turn 3 like double mayhem and it's a 3/2 attacking menace like that.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty good.
I think that would be too much to deal with.
I don't think it would be too good. I think it'd be really. I think it would make the mayhem deck really good, and I think it would be a strong C plus instead of just. This isn't even a high C. It's just a C.
Yeah, it's just a C.
Slap it in the face. All right, you're good.
Yeah. Scorpion, Seething Striker, 3 and a black for a legendary creature, Scorpion human villain, and he's a 3/3 death touch for 4. At the beginning of your end step, if a creature died this turn, target creature you control connives. That's really good. Because it's enabling your mayhem by having something connive. So like this is insane with removal spells. Because you're just growing things by using removal spells.
Oh, it is any creature. It is okay.
Any creature. Yeah, this goes crazy with removal.
Yeah, we've been seeing these triggers a lot, and obviously Void was like literally this trigger, which is kind of like Morbid's different. Morbid would check if a creature had died like when you're casting it. This is more like Void, where it checks at the end of turn, typically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then conniving, obviously, like you said, enables mayhem as well as modified. I will say, with this being an end step trigger, though, it actually does significantly limit the mayhem because it has to be an instant speed mayhem.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah, beginning of end step, that is lame.
Which does limit it quite a bit. It's still a 3/3 death touch for 4 is like a solid C. I think like it's already pretty good. Maybe not a high C, but all this extra stuff I think just makes this a C plus.
Yeah. I think this is a C plus, but I think this is a high C plus.
A high C plus. Yeah.
Yeah, like I think this could be really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Certain decks.
If this was changed to saying like at the beginning of your second main phase or something, so that it could cast sorceries, then I think this would be like a B minus.
Yeah, agreed.
All right, here we go. Prison Break. 4 in a swamp for a sorcery. Return target creature from your battlefield to the graveyard with an additional 1/1 counter on it. Why does it say additional? That's strange. That must be some new templating. That seems weird, right? It's like it implies someone was talking about 1/1 counters. I'm like, who's talking about 1/1 counters? What additional counter? And then Mayhem's for 4 is the punchline. But again, as a sorcery, so like doesn't work with that connive trigger as we pointed out previously.
Yeah.
I mean, for 4, this is excellent. Like Zombify with a +1/+1 is like a strong C plus to a B minus probably. And then since like it for 5 is probably like a C to a C plus. So overall, I think this is a C plus. Seems good.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm into this.
I'll play one of these.
Yeah, I'm down for this.
If it said any graveyard, it would obviously be much better, but it's not. Oh, this is awesome.
Spiderman Noir. 4 and a black for a legendary creature, Spider Human Hero. It's a 4/4 menace. And whenever a creature you control attacks alone, put a 1/1 counter on it, then surveil X, where X is the number of counters on it.
Number of any counters.
Wow.
You know what's funny is how that actually works with spaceships. Obviously different sets, but like that's 8. That's like 8 charge counters on your spaceships. So it's surveil 8 if you attack with a spaceship. Well, it'd get a 1/1 counter, and so I guess it would surveil 9 because it'd be 9 total counters on it.
Right.
Pretty funny. Obviously this is good.
Yeah, this is for sure just solid. Yeah.
It's an attacking 5/5 menace for 5 that surveils 1. I mean, are you complaining about that? I'm not.
No.
Was this a B? B minus?
I think it's a B minus, but
B minus. It does also trigger the turn you play it. It does not have to attack.
Yes, that does make it better.
If you're already in a modified deck too, right? Like imagine your burb has 2 counters on it, and you're like, this one, now it's a 4/4 flying burb that surveils 3 immediately. Woo!
Yeah, you're gonna love this in blue black or white black,
White black.
probably.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think this is a B. I like it. It's so
Yeah.
cool too.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm a sucker for film
Yeah.
noir, so
Yeah, I love
I'm
this
bit
art.
mainline it. Like I'm mainlining this struck, baby. I really need to figure out how to pronounce this. I feel awkward every time. We're topping off. I drink an entirely full mug
Isn't
of
it
it, and
just
we're going
stock?
for two. Huh? Stock?
I think it's just. I
Stock.
think.
Stock. Ein Stück is like a stick or like a piece. Ein Stück. No, that's ein Stück is a piece. It feels like Viking to me, kind of, which is why I want to pronounce it differently. I'm gonna be jittery.
It's pronounced Stoke.
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 I can get behind that. Stoke. I'll put a
Yeah.
little like European in it. Stoke. A little
You
sh.
don't have to.
You know what? I want to though. I want to. Thank you. Thank you. Look at this art. Oh my goodness. Well, I will be getting a foil of these just because I want to.
He is I love him just throat slamming
Yeah, he is.
the fucking lizard. Yeah,
He's throat
he's just
slamming him into a
WW
building.
yeah, WWEing him casually, not
What
even
is
paying
this?
attention.
What is this? What is this little gremlin here?
It's the Green Goblin,
Is it the?
but
He's so small. It is
well,
the Green Goblin. He's on his
this is an
foil.
alternate universe. Like
So
this
the
is
Green
the new
Goblin is like a little Munchkin Goblin.
in this
That's
universe, I guess.
that's hilarious. All right.
He looks like a chicken. He's got literally a gobbler
Oh,
or a turkey.
this is a less funny card.
Oh, God, I
Um,
love them so much.
Venom, Evil Unleashed. 4 and a black for a 4/5. Another legendary creature common. It is also a villain. The spider. Surely this is not a villain, right? Yeah, he's a hero.
No, he's a good guy.
4/5 Death Touch. 2 and a black. Exile this card from your graveyard. Put 2/1/1 counters on target creature. It gains Death Touch until end of turn. I mean, this is a great thing to mill.
Hell yeah.
Like that's the first thing I think of when I connive it into
Yeah.
your graveyard, right? Like that's
2/1/1 counters ain't nothing.
yeah. 2/1/1 counters is significant, and like Death Touch is nice for a turn. So like this is a good thing to discard to connive. This is the sort of card that I play in my deck, and like if I have a decent amount of connive, I'm really confident playing 16 lands because I basically view this like discarding a land with upside. I double upside because you also get the connive counter.
Yeah, like this essentially conniving this away and getting 3 counters on something is a lot. I know that's like ambitious, but
Otherwise, a 4/5 Death Touch for 5 is also not terrible. That is probably a C. So all in all, I will say if you have a decent amount of mill and connive, this is the return of the sticker. This is a high C. It's a high C.
Yeah.
Give it to it. It's a high C, which is weird. I feel like they are specifically pushing this cost of card, right? There's clearly a cycle of like maybe even 4/5s for 5. I think we've seen like one every time.
Yeah, that was the Doc Ock. The Doc Ock was the blue one.
And each one of them has been like pretty good, like better than
pretty good.
that slot normally is. So
yeah, absolutely.
Right,
Venom's Hunger. 4 and a black for a sorcery. This costs 2 less if you control a villain. Destroy target creature. You gain 2 life. So once again, yeah. Well, yeah, it's a sorcery, but like, I mean, this is still just great removal. It's a.
I think this is a C plus.
This is a C plus only because it, could cost you 5, but like.
It could be a B minus. There's so many
sorcery.
villains. I think in Demir, this is probably
yeah.
closer to a B minus, specifically. In
oh
Demir.
yeah. If you're particularly an enemy, like this is gets a little bit more murky in like white black or maybe some of blue black, but blue also had plenty of villains. So like yeah, I think this is just.
I guess the way to say it is like if this costs 3, it's a B minus. If this costs 5, it's like a solid B high. I'm sorry, a high C. It's like a high C for 5, and like a B minus for 3. So.
Yep.
It's me. Red.
Yep. Red.
It red, and it me.
It you.
Heroes Hangout. 1 red for adorable. Sorcery. Uncommon. Choose 1. Date night. Aw. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them until the end of your next turn. You may play the card. So that is maybe good enough for other formats. What is this closest to? Serum Visions? I swear to God, there's some blue card that effectively does this, or like it actually lets you draw it too. But isn't this is like well, it's an exile, so it's not as good as like Surveil to. It's like Surveil to draw. No, it's worse than that. I don't know. It's pretty good. Um,
Yeah, it's pretty good.
1 or 2 target creatures get +1/+. 2 target creatures gain +1/+0 in first strike for 1
In
red.
first strike, yeah, that's pretty good. It is it's a sorcery though.
I think this is like a B. I
Yeah,
know
it's
that
very
sounds
good.
crazy, but like both of these, like the first
The
one,
fact that both of these are useful modes.
yeah, the first one is such a great bailout if you don't need the second one. It's like get good quality
Yeah,
selection is what it says. You know, if
for
you need a
one.
land,
Yeah,
or it's like almost guaranteeing a land drop, right? Like
right.
I would keep an aggressive one lander with this, especially in constructed if this is somehow good enough constructed. Like this does seem like it could actually be oppressive in the is it decks that have been in standard, right? Because that second one can be a kill shot, you know, if you care
Yeah,
about casting
absolutely.
spells. And then the
Absolutely.
first one is just such good card selection, and it's a spell trigger proc, so like
Yeah.
what's
And
not
for
to
one
like?
red, yeah.
I think this is
Also,
a
I mean,
B.
I know there are some rares and mythics in this set that care about like casting things from exile.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a B because like +1
Yeah.
+0 in first strike to 2 creatures is such an absolute ass beating for 1 mana, and then again the other one's also
And
good. Yeah, it might even be a
we're
B
we're we're in
plus.
yeah, we're in red, so also like it just being an aggressive like they're about to stabilize and the board state's getting stalled and you're like first
Yeah,
strike to
like
2 things attack in.
good luck blocking.
Yeah, yeah, you literally have to trade off now half your board.
That is what
Enjoy.
it says, right? 1 or 2 target creatures gain +1/+0
Yes,
in first strike.
yes.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I think it's probably even a B plus. It's crazy. Oh
Masked Meower, one
goodness.
red for a Spider Cat hero. It's a 1/1. It has haste. Discard a card. Sacrifice this creature. Draw a card.
He has to sacrifice himself.
Not the
Oh
sacrificial
no.
sweetness.
Oh no.
I love this though. I mean, this is good. It's a great enabler. It has haste, so
I'm not sure I would say I love this.
yeah,
It is card advantage. Like discard and sack, you go down 2 cards to draw a card. So you absolutely
well,
have to
this
be
is for
mayheming.
mayhem. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
obviously.
This is obviously for mayhem.
This is still quite a like you're cashing in an entire card just to enable mayhem, basically.
Yeah,
This it like it
yeah.
replaces itself, but like
Right.
you have to
But you're
really
still
really
discarding.
I have not seen enough mayhem
It
where
is
I
card
feel compelled to
neutral,
play this. Enough
literally.
good
Yeah.
mayhem. It is card neutral, but you specifically have
But
to
it
have
has
mayhem.
to be hitting mayhem.
Yeah.
Like
And it's just a 1/1 haste for 1, which can maybe attack once, and that's it. So it's literally just doing that. I don't know.
yeah, uh-huh.
I haven't seen enough mayhem to convince me that I want to do this.
Fair.
Um, it is
Neither
interesting that
criminals nor veterinarians had much luck pinning down the uncatchable spider cat.
I feel like in like older versions of Magic they would have screwed this up and like made the cost only discard a card and put the sacrifice like in the effect. That way you could like
Yeah.
on the stack discard your whole hand for some reason, right? Older formats that's probably broken.
Yeah, who
Uh,
knows?
but oh,
Well,
the
actual factual.
actual factual. This is how we deal with your Azorius 2/2. We put ourselves on the play and we have shock in our hand. That's how we deal with it. How about it? Actual factual
If you're
shock.
gonna have a gimmick, embrace it.
Shock.
Hell yeah.
All right, there we go.
Shock.
Shock is a C plus to a B minus, depending on how the format shakes out.
Yep. Very good.
It goes
Very
to
good.
anything, goes to face. That's the thing.
Yep. Shocking
All right.
pace.
I'll let you take this one because shock is a nothing.
Yeah. Angry Rabble. 1 in a red for a human citizen 2/2 with trample. And whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Pay 5 in a red, put 2 1/1 counters on this creature. Activate only as a sorcery.
That's why it has trample.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a 2/2 for 2 that works well already with getting modified because it has trample. And then, like, everything else is, like, very marginal upside. So this, I'm gonna, tell me if you feel this is wrong, but stamp it.
Yeah,
Feels
I
like a
think this
high
is a high
C.
C.
It feels like a
Feels
high
like a high
C.
C.
Not a C plus. It's trying though.
No.
Maybe
It's doing a lot of shit.
the fact that you can repeat this, like, it's not monstrous,
Yeah.
like you can't just do it once, like, it does become this kind of weird threat in the late game, because it's like, if you do it once and they can't kill it, you presumably it's just going to keep happening.
Yeah.
Than it does win you the game. So maybe it is actually a C plus.
Yeah, it might be.
It might be actually a C plus.
Yeah, once again, yeah, one of those commons you're like super thrilled to draw off the top of your deck,
Yeah.
which is a good sign.
Right. Any 2-drop that has that exact condition that you're saying, basically good in the late game, is probably a C plus.
Probably a C plus, yeah.
C plus. You don't actually get the stamp, but I wanted to use it anyway. Hobgoblin Mantled Marauder, 1 in a red for a 1/2 legendary creature, human goblin human villain. It's a flying haste 1/2 for 2. Whenever you discard a card, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn. It does not discard cards. So it's like a mayhem card in the sense that it is a mayhem payoff.
Yeah. +2/+0 ain't nothing.
That seems pretty good.
Also, it says whenever you discard a card. So if you discard multiple cards, it's getting +2/+0 every time.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, I feel like you can double mayhem turn 3 when this is attacking.
Well, you don't even really have to mayhem. Again, I think this is also just far and away better with connive.
Oh yeah. Also very, very, very good with connive.
Yeah, I see this more as how much connive do I have? Because again, mayhem is also a payoff. It's the enablers that matter.
Yeah.
Because like this just like any mayhem card, this doesn't care if you're playing mayhem at all. Actually, like you could have no other mayhem cards, and it does not affect how good this card is. It's just how many good discards do you have. But those cards are affected by how many mayhem cards you have. Anyway, I think this is a C plus.
Yeah, it was just solid.
I think it's a C plus. It can block if it has to. Oh yeah, here it is. You're good.
Romantic Rendezvous. 1 in a red. Discard a card, draw 2 cards. Yeah. This is an enabler you're happy to take a bunch of in Mayhem.
Yeah, so this is definitely better in this set, right?
Yes.
The dream is you discard Basking Root Walla and play it for Madness 0 with Romantic. But yeah, this is probably, I think the first one of these in a Mayhem deck will probably play like a C plus.
Yeah, agreed. Not trying to play a bunch of them, but
Taxi Driver.
Yep.
What is the choose your track? You're crazy. Crazy Taxi. It's a 1/3 for 1 in a red. Excellent flavor there. Human Pilot. That's also funny. Pay 1 and tap. Target creature gains haste until end of turn. That doesn't seem
2 speeds, buddy.
Yeah, fast and off duty. Yeah, this ability seems like pretty not good. So it's really just a 1/3 for 2. It's like a C to C minus.
It's a 3/1. Yeah.
It's a 3/1 for 2. I think it's like a C because very rarely this will be relevant.
Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not playing it. C minus.
You're good.
Electro's Bolt. 2 in a red. Electro's Bolt deals 4 damage to target creature, and it mayhems for 1 in a red.
Yeah, also a sorcery, which is again the
It
most
is a
disappointing
sorcerer, yeah.
part. I don't know why they're maybe that's like super beginner set stuff. You don't get instant speed removal. Black did.
It's common. Also,
Yeah. I mean, this
it's
obviously
four
is really good
damage.
with the hybrid lightning bolt, right? Like that's the I kill two
Yeah, oh
of your
yeah,
things
yeah.
for
Oh my
3
god,
mana.
yeah,
For 3 mana, I kill two.
yeah.
Yeah, this. I mean, honestly, without mayhem, so we just had this in Bombard, right? But it was an instant. And even at an instant, that was still playing like a C plus to B minus. So this is a sorcery. I think is like a high C, probably maybe C plus, because it's like just barely above rate. If you're able to very consistently mayhem this, it's like I think it's a solid C plus.
Yeah, I agree.
Like 4 damage at instant speed for 2 mana just guaranteed, which is something we do commonly see at like the uncommon level. Commonly see at uncommon, but like that is like a B, right? That's like a
Yeah,
solid B.
yeah,
So that's
right.
how this gets to a C plus, right? Oh boy, Molten Man Inferno Incarnate. Whew. This thing better not care about no pyroclasm. 2 and a red for an uncommon legendary creature, elemental villain 0/0. When it enters, search your library for a basic mountain card, put it onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. Gains +1/+1 for each mountain you control. And when he leaves, sacrifice a land. So, he does not care about pyroclasm if you have 2 mountains when you play him, because then the third one makes him a 3/3. So, I'll give him a pass on that. So yeah, I would say if you are at least 10-7 when it comes to your land split in favor of mountains, I would say this is like a B. B minus. B minus. How good would you say is a 3/3? Like this is most typical in green, right? So we just had that 3/3 for 3 in green that made a lander token. So this skips that basically, right? I think generally you can like if you say your 10-7 split of lands, you can assume you have 2 mountains. This fetches a mountain, then it's a 3/3 that ramps you for 1, but the ramp is temporary if they can kill this. So this is a B minus, C plus,
I think it's a C plus.
C
I'm not
plus.
excited about this, honestly.
I like it. I think it's cool, but yeah, it's probably just a C plus.
I think it's cool.
It
I
can
just
get bigger. It can be a 5/5
like
for 3. That
we've
ramps
not
you.
I've not seen anything that cares about, landfall or I mean we're not to green, but
It's still ramp.
if they're yeah, it's still ramp.
And it's
It's still ramp.
completely
Yeah, yeah,
free,
yeah, yeah.
free ramp because like it's
You're not
effectively
wrong.
drawing you a card and accelerating you for no additional mana. If this
Yeah,
is a 3/3,
yeah, if it
um,
sticks.
like if this was a 2/2 that just like did this for 3, that card would be extremely good. Like that, I would think would be
Yeah.
like a solid B minus.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think it's still good. Just
yeah, there's some games where this is going to be really rough. Like if you can't kill this immediately, like you really want to kill this the turn your opponent plays it, just so
oh, for
that
sure.
they
For
gets rid of the
sure.
ramp entirely. Um,
Exactly.
But yeah, like if your opponent plays this as a 3/3 and you can't kill it, and the next turn they play another mountain, it's a 4/4. You're like, ugh. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It does say basic mountain card, but it does count shock lands. It counts tap lands. I wonder if there's some chance this is good enough in standard. So yeah, I mean, like even in standard, I mean, let's just say in mono red, this is always a 4/4 for 3, right?
Yeah.
Because it ramps you immediately, and then the first time it attacks, it's basically an attacking 5/5 for 3, which is
Yeah.
pretty interesting. So
Very
be
good.
an interesting mono red popper commander as well. Actually, this would be a
Yeah.
pretty good popper commander, I think, because you could put it with like landfall stuff.
Oh, this okay. Spider Gwen, free spirit, 2 and a red for a legendary creature spider human hero. It's a 2/3 with reach, and whenever Spider Gwen becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card.
If there was like spacecraft or something that could passively tap this, I'd be more into it.
Yeah.
But like, are you really attacking with this
Yeah.
2/3 reach for
With
3?
this generic 2/3, yeah. I don't
And
think
I
so.
haven't seen anything that can really effectively tap your own creatures. So this is a C minus, I think.
The only thing that I've seen that taps this is Flash, that white card.
Yeah.
But like that's a very like as I'm saying, like that's the only thing I can think of that we've seen that would, yeah, like no. I mean, I don't. It just you can't attack with this. There's no evasion.
Yeah, this seems like a C minus.
Yeah, yeah.
Superior Foes of Spider-Man. Click here to move it. It is 2 and a red for a 3/3 human rogue villain. Trample at uncommon. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, you may exile the top card of your library. If you do, you may play that card until you exile another card with this creature. That's pretty cool. So even if this dies, you still get to cast that card.
Yeah.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, this seems very
Trample for
good.
3. So this thing obviously wears modifications really well. So like white likes it. Gruul is generally the mana value 4 or greater thing, and it also loves this in trample. Everything loves drawing cards. So yeah, this seems like a
We've seen
B
several things
minus,
that care about the 4 or greater cost.
B minus to a B.
Yeah, I agree. This is just very good.
Seems quite good.
This is a ton of value. Like,
It's
I'm kind
asking
of shocked
nothing.
at this card.
Asking nothing of you.
Literally nothing of you.
All right, here you go. Wisecrack.
Wisecrack. 2 and a red for an instant. Target creature deals damage equal to its power to itself. If that creature is attacking, Wisecrack deals 2 damage to that creature's controller also.
Insult to
Pretty
injury.
funny. Yeah. Yeah, this is just, I mean, Cut Propulsion's been very, very good.
Yeah, Propulsion has been pretty good.
This is just slightly different, obviously. Not the flying aspect, but not as relevant either.
I think this is like a B minus.
Yeah, I think this is B minus.
B minus
It's
to a
just
B.
very good.
We have seen quite a bit of 4/5s, which this does nothing to, but I still can do 2 damage to your opponent, I guess.
Yeah.
Spider Islanders. 3 and a red for a 4/3 Spider Horror Citizen. This art is frightening.
Terrifying. Look at this cop in the corner.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not about it. It's gross. Mayhem for 1 and a red. Also feels like old school Magic art. So it's a 4/3 for 2. That'd be pretty good. You cast it for
whoa.
Mayhem. This does go nicely with the discard draw 2. Like, that makes this very reasonable on turn 4. It effectively draws you a card as well from the base rate of that
Yeah.
card. So, yeah, this seems good. Yeah, I think you have to really.
Yeah, this seems very good.
And the
You have
bailout
to,
of a 4/3 for 4 is like bad, but it's still, you're not crying.
like, if you got, like, if you were, are you gonna take every single one of these you see in a Mayhem deck? Like, if you're
Yeah,
super
probably.
heavy Mayhem, like, I think this is the only set, like, I'm gonna try to, like, take every single one of these I see and take a ton of those discard a card, draw two, or, draw a card,
Well, connive, which
or
is
draw
really just
two.
conniving, right? Again, this is
Well,
just
oh,
so
yeah, but
broken with
also,
connive.
yes,
That's
with
really what
connive, it's
connive is good.
insane.
Because
Yeah,
connive
but
is not
like, I
costing you
think
a
you take
card.
every single one of these in a
Yeah,
Mayhem deck. If you're doing Mayhem,
you have to have
I'm
a bunch of
running
enablers, but yeah.
4 of these.
Uh,
If
maybe
this was all of my 2 drops, maybe, like, I mean,
if you have like 6 to 8 really good mayhem enablers, I would probably play 4 of these.
on 3, killing something, discarding this and playing it with the
Yeah,
sorcery spell, removal spell,
yeah,
like,
that'd be pretty good. Yeah, this card maybe it's actually like a very strong C plus if you are super mayhem enabled.
yeah. I mean, I am talking this up as if you are just doing this thing only, but I think it's really good if you're doing it.
Yeah, I mean 4/3 for 2.
Fourth, just shitting out 4/3s.
Yeah, they do trade well, so yeah.
Yeah.
This is probably a build around very strong C plus if you're just doing a ton of mayhem, and otherwise it's like a C. If you just have like a little bit of mayhem, because like sometimes you'll spike it, but like most of the time, like if you have like 2 discard enablers and the romantic reunion or whatever, So you have like 3 decent mayhem, and like maybe 1 connive, so like 4 decent mayhem enablers. This is probably like a C, a high C maybe,
Yeah.
because you have to sequence it right for it to like actually do the thing. All right,
Whoa, more terrifying art.
raging goblinoids. Is this me or you?
You just take this one.
All right, 4 on a red for a creature goblin berserker villain uncommon. That's a 5/4 with haste for 5. That's pretty good. Mayhem's for 3. Whoa.
5/4 haste for 3.
You have a free way to
This coming
discard
at you
on
on
3.
4, or if you can
Yes.
do this on 3.
This is why I meant if that 4 cost
Ooh.
discard enabler was a 2 cost. Remember I said if it was a 1/2 menace that could discard, that's where this would be cracked.
Oh my god.
I don't think we've seen too many like great mayhem enablers though. At 2, was there a blue 2-drop that connived?
Yes, there for sure was.
Look up connive. If there's things that can passively connive you on turn 3, like if there's a 2-drop that can passively connive on turn 3 for 0 mana, that would be obviously the dream with this. With romantic rendezvous, this is still a turn 5 play, which isn't super exciting. It's a ton of value, like you're obviously still doing it. With the 4-drop that we mentioned before that enables, it's also fine.
So the mob lookout, the one in blue or black, connives when it enters,
That doesn't work.
and that's for 2.
Yeah, that's not it.
There's the unstable experiment, 1 in a blue, player draws a card, then up to 1 target creature you control connives.
When it ETBs?
No, it's an instant for 2.
Yeah, that doesn't work either. I'm talking about something that like when
The
it's a free.
Doc Ock's henchman, the flash 2/1 that when it attacks it connives.
That is what I mean.
Yeah.
But it's when it
for 3.
attacks it connives. Okay, well that doesn't work either because timing rules. It's instant only. Okay, so maybe they intentionally didn't print something that connives for free at sorcery speed after a 2-drop.
Also this Scorpion Seething Striker at the beginning of your end step. If a creature died this turn, target creature you control connives. Also timing
that costs
problem
4
with that.
though. That costs 4 though, right?
It costs 4, and then Prowler, Clawed Thief, the colorless blue and a black. Whenever another villain you control enters, Prowler connives. That's
Okay, so that also wouldn't do it. So basically, nothing does the thing.
Yeah.
The best thing, honestly, is probably the Rakdos removal spell. And you do this on turn 4, right? That's like probably the best way to. So this thing is going to be hard to actually play fast for its mayhem in this limited format. In constructed formats, you can definitely mayhem this out pretty fast.
But I think, once again, that's there were several things that allow you to discard things because I looked up connive. So there's not a lot of conniving, but let me look up discard.
Well, yeah, but there's few things. Yeah, see if the key is being cheap. It has to be on a 2-drop, and it has to cost no mana to do it. That is like the criteria. But it is also important to remember that mayhem. So it actually does work with the attack trigger, because mayhem can be done second main phase, but you don't get advantage of it having haste. But you still are playing a 5/4, which again shows excellent design. They're like, okay, it does work with this guy that attacks and connives, but we basically tax away the haste because then you can only play at second main phase. Otherwise, it would be too strong.
Okay, so like for instance, Alien Symbiosis, if you mill it into your graveyard, you could. Oh no, that still costs 2. So you would have. You could.
Again, it has to be free.
It has to be free.
Okay. All right, we're moving on. This is like
Green Goblin Revenant, the black red 5 cost when it attacks, but that once again that's late game. I know you're looking for specifically
5.
early.
Who cares?
Early game.
Who cares? It has to
The
cost 2.
The Masked Meower.
The Masked Meower. Yes, you're right. This is actually like this. This is the role. Thank you. You actually found it. This is the role of Mass Meower.
Yep. Yeah.
Mass.
Sack it, killing the kitty to drop demons on the
And
face.
I would if I got a Raging Goblinoids, which I think you might be. I think people will overrate this card early because they see a 5/4 haste for 3. But as we just painstakingly discovered, it's really hard to actually do that. So then people will get off of this card when they realize it doesn't really do that, and then maybe you can pick it up late and pick up some Mass Meowers and actually do the thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, but like, if your entire deck was Mass Meowers, this card, and then the last card that we saw that you do for two, like on 2, you're playing the 4/3 with Mass Meower.
That's pretty bad. I guess that's not pretty bad.
It's because the Mass
Yeah,
Meower
that's
is just
true. That's
replacing
true. Okay,
itself.
okay, yeah. So when we
You,
saw
you
when we
deal 1 damage turn 1, you wait till turn 2, you sack it, play a 4/3, draw a card.
yeah,
That's insane.
it just replaces itself. Yeah. So when we saw Mass Meower, I said I hadn't seen enough Mayhem stuff that like really makes me excited about doing that. These two cards are like it. Like
Yeah.
these two cards do single-handedly justify Mass Meower. So that's here. This is the short hot take. Mass Meower didn't seem good until we saw the Spider Islanders and
Yeah.
Raging Goblinoids, because boy, does the Meower sacrifice himself to get these boys going in a hurry. Savage. And it's also kind of neat that the Mass Meower can't do both, right? Like, there's no way you can
Yeah.
curve both. It can, because you can't play 2 Mass Meowers for it. So yeah, but like, so a 5/4 haste for 5 is also not terrible.
Yeah.
So like, how good is this card? This card is like a B minus probably.
It's a B- for sure. I think this is a hard B-.
And Mass Meowers can get it up to a B plus.
Oh, absolutely.
Cool. You get a dinosaur. Man.
Stegron, the dinosaur man. 4 and a red for a legendary creature dinosaur villain. He's a 5/4 menace.
Common.
And yeah, yeah. 5/4 menace for 5. Pay 1 and a red, discard this card. Until end of turn, target creature you control gets +3/+1 and becomes a dinosaur in addition to its other types.
That is an instant speed thing, because that is an ability from hand with no sorcery qualification. So that is a combat trick. Sure, it's a pretty good combat trick.
Yeah. It was a pretty good, yeah.
It's very intentionally not raising the toughness much, because like it doesn't just want to be a guaranteed like kill spell basically stamped onto this. Because like if it was +3/+3, just free rolling a +3/+3 combat trick on a 5/4 menace would be like too strong.
Yeah, I think at common,
yeah, that would just be too strong. So +3/+1 is like more about threatening face hits for lethal, I guess, because it's hard to make that like actually advantageously when you combat, unless you're playing 1/5s, baby.
Yeah,
it works well with big butts. Is this better than a C though? Does this actually make it to C plus? This is that slot. This is the 5-drop common cycle that we've seen. They've all been like, is this a high C? Can I use it? Can I use the stamp?
I still am actually not like super into. I think it's just a C. I think it's just a C.
A 5/4 menace is pretty good for 5 though.
Yeah, it's fine, but it's not helping you do any of the things that the other cards are wanting to do. It's a super solid card, but that's the only reason it's not a C minus.
It's a C, no high C. It's just a C.
Yeah.
All right, Shocker Unshakable. Boy, alliteration. 4 black for a legendary creature
red.
human. Thank you. 4 red for a human rogue villain, uncommon 5/5. During your turn, it has first strike. Cool. Yeah. When it enters, it deals 2 damage to target creature and 2 damage to that creature's controller. That's pretty good. So an attacking 5/5 first strike that pings them for 2 and a creature for 2 on ETB. This is like a solid B, I think. I don't think it's quite a B plus.
I know
it can be a B plus.
So, Thomas, I'm gonna just clue you in on something that I know is gonna be funny because I really want to make this happen at some point. There is a mass blue blink spell at instant at rare where you could attack in with this, like attack in with this, blink it to do like, 2 damage to something and shoot them in the face again after already doing that once, after it came in the turn before.
Big whoop.
I'm just saying, like this,
Yeah, it's good if you blink
I
it.
would love to blink someone to death.
Yeah, if you had a continuous blink, like if you had like
Yeah,
an artifact that would blink something every turn, that would be pretty good. Yeah, I think this is a B.
Yeah,
Almost a
this
B
is a B.
plus. On to green. Green.
We're doing it.
Go.
Yep. Grow extra arms. 1 and a green for an instant. The spell costs 1 less to cast if it targets a spider, and target creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn.
Oh no.
Power
Oh
creep.
my
1
god.
green instant 4/4/4 is crazy.
So its downside is monstrous growth, and its upside is a more broken
I don't
giant
need it.
growth, which is already broken.
Yeah.
This is dumb. This is dumb. This is gonna make me hate spiders. Like +4/+4 for 1 green is completely untenable. You can't really deal with that. It's just going. It's like Swords to Plowshares, but better because it can also just kill you. Like you will
Yeah.
very easily lose a game to 2 of these. Like they're gonna attack you
Oh
with a
yeah.
dumb 3/3 spider. They're gonna be playing green white, and they're gonna have the Azorius one, but it's double hybrid, so it's like 2 white. It's gonna be a 3/3 because they put a counter on it. It's gonna be flying. It's gonna have Ward 2, and they're gonna give it +8/+8, and you're gonna die.
Yeah.
For 2 green.
For two green.
This is like a B. If you
Yeah.
have spiders, this is like a B. This seems.
Yeah.
I'm upset at this.
Yeah,
I'll
this is
play
hard
it.
to deal with.
Play it.
Yeah, it's very good.
I will force spiders. Okay, without spiders, without a bunch of spiders, this is like still a C plus because monstrous rage is pretty good. And on the off
Yeah.
chance that you hit a spider, it's then like a B minus to a B. Yeah, wild.
It's gonna be because like unless you're in black, no removal is killing that, whatever
Yeah.
this is targeting.
It's yeah. Well,
If you're trying to
if you can
save your thing,
respond
if you're
to
trying
it.
to,
You have
yes,
to
yeah.
respond to
But
it.
I'm saying for 1 green, like it's gonna be like this is gonna blow people out a lot.
Yeah, what's really
lot.
so if we go back and talk about that Azorius flyer, right? Imagine your opponent has 4 mana up, so you're like grow extra arms onto it, and they're like in response to the -3/-3 and pay the ward 2, and you're like, okay, cool, in response, grow extra arms. You still
Yeah.
get +8/+8, and you eat the removal. It's also funny. It's also worth mentioning that again, it's just a spider, and there's so many spiders in Magic's history. So this isn't just like parasitic, no pun intended, to the Spider-Man set, but it actually works throughout Magic's history. All right, my go. Craven's Cats.
You finally get a kitty.
Angry Sweetness. 1 and a green for a creature cat villain. The villainous cat. It's a 2/2. And you can pay 2 and a green. And he has +2/+2 until end of turn. Activate only 1 each turn. That's fine. It's still threat of activation. It's not a sorcery.
Yep.
I think this card's pretty good. Like this is the 2/2 for 2 that does 4 damage to your opponent almost every game because they just can't block it because you 0 for 1 them if they block it. So.
And if you're in green black, this is great being a villain.
Yeah, and they can't really attack, but it's much worse. So it's much worse as a blocker because you have to be holding open mana, right?
Yeah.
So you always just want to attack with it so that they cannot block, and then you keep your mana, and then you play something second main phase.
Yeah, we'll see what modification payoffs are in green, if any. But if you can also modify this as this goes on, this also becomes a pretty big threat of activation.
Yeah, it continues to be like that. The white artifact that just puts counters on stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this is still just like a C, but it is a high C. This is a very solid C. It's not a C plus.
Yeah, I think it's definitely not a C plus.
But it's a solid C. If you could activate this more than once, it'd be even closer to a C+. All right, Lurking Lizards. This is what I think of you.
1 and a green for a creature lizard villain 1/3 with trample, and whenever you cast a spell with mana value 4 or greater, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Cool.
Eh.
I also just think this is a high C. It already has the
Really?
trample text. I think trample's so good. There are so many things that want you to play things 4 or greater, and this is just passively going to get bigger and is like a big enough butt for a 2 cost that
I don't know, man.
I,
You're telling me I play a 1/3 for 2, and then on turn 4 it's a 2/4? Hopefully. So what? Like, what is that doing? What game plan is this a part of? The long modified game plan? Like, that's what this says to me, right? If you're not in some
well, I think it's
late
based on.
game,
I mean,
slow, modified game plan, this is literally doing nothing. That's the only deck it could support.
yeah, maybe.
Like, it's
We'll see.
certainly not aggressive, right? There's no way it's aggressive.
No.
There's no way attacking with a 2/4 on turn 4, best case scenario, is aggressive. It does enable
Yeah.
checks of modifications passively, which is good, but it even does that slowly. Like, it doesn't self-modify until turn 4. And you can confidently say turn 4 because this is the ramper slot. The 2-drop slot is the ramper slot, so like you can't play this and the ramper on 2. And we don't even know if there's a mono green ramper yet. There's not a 1-drop mono green ramper. So yeah,
Well, where's the green? There's the green red ramper.
Yeah, but it costs 2. That's my whole point. So like
Yeah.
My point is that you cannot even get this at 3. You cannot cast something with 4 or greater on 3 involving this card.
No, not that we've seen. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think we've covered everything, so it's just not going to happen. So I think this is actually bad. I think this is a D. I think this is actually bad.
Interesting. Okay.
Just because I don't see the green deck.
I just really like the
1/3.
trample. Yeah, well, right. Well, we haven't seen enough of green, but we'll see.
Scout the city. 1 and a green for a sorcery. Choose 1. Mill 3 cards. And you put a permanent card from among them into your hand. You gain 3 life. That's good.
Okay.
Destroy target creature with flying. That's also good. For 1 and a green at common. I think this is a C+.
Yeah, this is just like infinitely better Broken Wings with an entirely other card or stapled onto it.
Yeah, which that other card has also been good. Particularly in formats
Yeah.
that care about milling, and we have seen things that we've said this is much better when milled, particularly in black, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is like a pseudo black-green card, but I would also just play this like a mono-green, let's say, because you're always... In green, you're the most likely to be hitting a permanent. I guess this is probably the worst in like green-blue if you have a lot of instants and sorceries. And it weirdly gets worse in like multiples, right? Because if you have 4 of these, you've increased your chances of not hitting a permanent.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
But destroying creature with flying, this is actually a pretty good answer to that Azorius thing. Like, I know you still have to ward 2, but it is like an outlet valve to keep that card from going crazy.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, we've seen several flyers that are going to be threatening.
Yeah, so I'd say the first one of this is a C+. The second one of this is a C, but the first one's still a C+. If you have 3 of them, then they're like all a C. And if you have 4 of them, then they're all a C-.
Yeah.
Weird scaling. All right, you're good. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, this is Spider-Man Heroic Horde. 1 and a green for legendary creature Spider Hero 2/3. Web slinging for 6.
Whoa.
When Spider-Man enters, if they were cast using web slinging, you gain 3 life and create 2 2/1 green spider creature tokens with reach. Okay. So for 6, you get a 2/3 and 2/2/1s and gain 3 life if you web sling this out. I mean, I think this. So he's a generic 2/3 for 2, which is fine. I will say, if you're in a web slinging deck, I think it's pretty safe that you get to attack in with this next turn and probably web sling this back to your hand.
What's the definition of a web slinging deck, Gabe? A deck that has exactly 1 web flinging creature. Because web slinging gets so much worse in multiples. I'm just saying it's funny to say
Uh,
a web slinging deck because I think a web slinging deck specifically does not want web slinging creatures in it.
but it does want things that enable you to be able to get
Right.
something tapped per return
Yeah. So like
into your hand.
low cost flyers. I'm just saying like it is a weird thing to
I
say
I
a web
agree, low
slinging
cost.
deck
Well,
because the
because like you get so much more value for recasting this, obviously, for the 6 drop. So like I think ideally you are getting to web sling something for a good value on 3, returning this to your hand and then playing it later for the 6. I think that's like the
yes
best case scenario for
that is
this
true.
card. Is my point. That
This
but that, I think that's a lot of hoops, and I don't think this is a great card as a just generic 2/3. It's cool that you get a lot of value in a wide board. And we saw the
no.
card that puts like 1/1 counter on everything on your board, for instance. Like if you play this and then play that, like
Yeah,
that's insane value.
this is a 6 drop. That's a 5 drop. That's a little awkward, but um, yeah, that's the exact point you made. Is what I was going to make. Is that this actually wants to be bounced to your hand with web slinging, which is the weird time where you do want multiple web slingings in it. I wonder I wonder
Well,
how
clear.
the
It's also
timing.
a Spider-Man heroic horde. He wants a horde of Spider-Man to web sling around.
Yeah. I wonder how the timing of web slinging works. If you can actually, I'm pretty sure it would work that you can, if you had 2 of these, one can web sling the other one back to your hand without them clashing because they're both legendary. But I'm pretty sure it would work.
Right.
It says you may cast a spell for 6 if you also return a tapped creature you control to its owner's hand. So I assume that's part of the casting cost. But even if it wasn't, even if it was just like an ETB trigger, would you still get to return it before state-based checks or not? I'm not sure about because he comes into play, and then I think before the ETB would go on the stack, the state-based action would trigger, and you would have to sacrifice one of them. So I guess actually it would not work. If web slinging is an ETB return trigger, then I think you cannot do this to itself. One of them would have to die. But if it's a cash trigger, then obviously it would work. And the wording is not clear. Do you think it's a cash trigger or an
I think
ETB?
it is. Yes, I think it is a cast trigger. Well, no, I don't think it's not a cast trigger because it's as it enters.
Where do you see that?
When Spider-Man enters, comma, if they were cast
That's not what I'm
using
talking
web
about.
sling.
I'm talking about web slinging itself, not talking about his ETB. I know he has an ETB. I'm talking about the returning of a tapped creature with web slinging. That's what I mean.
Oh.
If the returning of the creature happens when he ETBs, or if it happens while he's on
When
the
you
stack.
cast.
Yeah, when you cast.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it happens when you cast.
Because it's saying if you also return a tap creature, so I feel like that is part of the casting
Yeah, I
cost.
think it's part of the cost. So that's actually pretty
Using
important for
multiples
this.
would make this good.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's important for that. Yes, multiples is absurd because you can just keep looping them.
Y-
You just
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
looping
yeah.
them. Like you basically hit 6 mana and can't lose because you're gaining 3 lives and making 2 creatures every turn. Like you're not
I
losing
really
from that
hope there's
point.
a I really hope they have a green creature, like a low cost green creature that taps things for mana. That would
Yeah,
be nut.
yeah. That's the well. We've already passed 1 drops, unfortunately, so it have to come
Oh,
soon.
damn.
But yeah, this is probably like a B. I think this is like a B. I think it's
Yeah.
quite strong, but you're like really trying to do the web slinging thing. Maybe it's just a B minus because 6 is a lot. It's good. My go? Yeah. Guy in a chair. It's me. This is me.
You. It's literally you.
2 and a green for a creature human advisor. I'm an advisor. It's a 2/3. Here's our ramper, a 3 drop ramper. Add 1 mana of any color when you tap it. And web support, 2 and a green tap, put a 1/1 counter on target spider.
Whoa.
So a very slow modified enabler. Very slow, very expensive, very specific.
Yeah.
But otherwise is also a mediocre ramper. So this feels like a C.
Yeah.
Solid C though. Like I play one of these.
I guess it's cool that it's any color, but it has to be at 3. Like,
Yeah, I played one of them. We certainly have not seen like a 5-color deck materialize.
no.
Right, you're good.
Kapow! 2 and a green for a sorcery. Put a 1/1 counter on creature. You control it fights target creature an opponent controls. So a sorcery fight for 3, and you get a 1/1 counter out of it. Um,
Weird that it's a
yeah,
fight, not
I
a
mean,
bite. Like normally,
yeah. Why isn't this a
normally
bite?
for 3 and sorcery, we at least get a bite out of it,
Yeah, I agree.
which makes this like
Worse for sure.
yeah, certainly worse than this normally is. It's probably just on. I mean, the +1/+1 counter is huge in this set, right? Because it's modified. It
Yeah,
obviously
yeah,
dramatically helps you win these combats. So it's still probably like a C+
yeah.
ish.
I think it is a C plus, but I don't think
You know
it's a
what?
great C. Like, I think it's a
It's a
high
high
C.
C.
Yeah,
It's a
maybe.
high C.
Yeah,
It's a high C.
I
That's
still
what it
think it's
is.
probably
I think it's a
probably
high
playing
C.
it like a C plus,
It's
but
a sorcery.
yeah, it is a sorcery.
Pictures of Spider-Man. 2 and a green artifact. When this artifact enters, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal up to 2 target creature cards from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom in any order. Pay 1 and tap sacrifice this artifact to create a treasure token. I mean, if you have a lot of creatures in your deck where this is reliably hitting 2, that seems pretty good. This whole treasure part is just like, whatever.
It's weird.
I guess the idea is okay, so here's like the pie in the sky situation with treasure, right? Let me literally paint it for you. You take a 3-drop and a 6-drop, right? So that next turn, turn 4, you play the 3-drop, cash this in for a treasure, so that on turn 5 you use the treasure to ramp you one and play the 6-drop as well. That's like the dream.
Yeah, the long con is definitely to use the treasure for ramping out something
Yeah. A
huge.
6-drop.
Or like
That's the
or
curve.
the Gruul 7-drop
Yeah,
on
that turns
6.
sooner. Yeah, you have to have a really. I mean, if this is just getting one creature, I think this is like pretty bad. Um,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like
you want to be
this.
dense with creatures.
Yeah, so this is a build around, a creature build around, also known as limited.
Yeah.
And for that, it's like a C+ probably. If you have, how many creatures do you need for this?
A lot.
14 creatures seems reasonable, right? 9 non-creatures, 14 creatures, at least 14 creatures. This is
Yeah.
a C+.
Yeah. In that situation only.
Your go. Oh, this is sweet.
Supportive parents, 2 and a green for a human citizen 3/3. Tap 2 untapped creatures you control, add 1 mana of any color.
There it is.
Okay.
There it is. All we needed was
Okay.
supportive parents all along. There it is. That's how we
Yeah,
get our tap
yeah.
triggers. That's how we. Well, weirdly, we need this in red, right? With Spider Gwen to enable mayhem easier. Um, I I don't remember all the different things that we want to tap passively, but this definitely does it. This is an uncommon though.
Yes.
Um,
It's all it, I will say, I mean, it is cool that it can be done instantly.
yeah.
Because like the turn, like for instance, turn 6, you might be able to play this and then web slinging something out immediately.
Mm-hmm.
You
Oh
know,
yeah, web
turn
slinging is
5
what
or
we want it.
6.
Web slinging is why we want it quite a bit. But yeah, this
Yeah.
also chains very well because like if you can web slinging something out, you can also immediately tap that to contribute to this, right?
Yeah.
So like you could this could effectively be free if you cast it on like turn 6, right? Because it can also tap itself immediately. It doesn't need haste to
Yeah.
do it. Um, yeah,
This is once again
this card
also
seems great.
like if you have like if you manage to get 2 of these and for some reason 2 of that other Spider-Man, like where you could just because they're pumping out 2/1s also.
This is also this is absolutely crazy and this is absolutely crazy with like intruder alarm. Like
Oh yeah,
if
yeah,
you have something that you can just pay some mana into to make a creature, which is a
oh
million
yeah,
different things do that in Magic, right? So if you just have something with like pay 3 mana to make a 1/1, this an intruder alarm, infinite mana, infinite 1/1s.
yeah.
Um So yeah, I think this will actually be worth like $1, honestly. This card
Yeah,
because of that.
yeah. Oh,
Um,
this
I
is
think
for
it's a
sure going in a
B.
bunch of
I think it's a B as
decks.
well in limited. I think it's quite good.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Yeah. Well, especially, I mean, it's the enabler. It's an uncommon for a reason.
This is what's also getting you to play that Gruul 7/7 on turn 5 like pretty consistently.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, really good for web slinging. Yeah, really good B. All right.
Yeah, I think it's notable that we've
Thank you.
seen also a three drop mana ramper now in green, and this like,
Two,
and
two
I
three
mean,
drop,
really things caring about, yeah,
two
about
3 drop mana
playing
rampers.
for greater power stuff or for
Yeah,
greater cost
yeah.
stuff.
So like slower.
Damage control crew. Yeah.
Yep.
3 and a green. Human citizen 3/3. When this creature enters, choose one. Repair. Return target card with mana value 4 or greater from your graveyard to your hand, or exile target creature or enchantment. Cool. It's
4
just
or
a
greater.
4 or greater from your graveyard to your hand.
That's kind of wild. That's like very atypical text. My brain was struggling with it. It is interesting that he does successfully target himself, and there's no exiling of him. So 2 of these do loop infinitely.
Hmm.
But I mean, to your hand, so not like literally infinitely, but because if it did return it to the graveyard, if you have 2 of them and like a sack outlet, they would literally infinitely loop, which is kind of
Hmm.
funny. Um, and yeah, exiling artifacts or enchantments seem at least decent this set. So this feels
Just
like
solid, yeah.
a B minus probably, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is just solid. It has
It's better with that green mill
modal.
card.
It's modal. It's
Yeah,
modal.
if
Like,
you have
yeah.
big
Oh,
stuff, the
absolutely.
green mill common.
For sure.
But yeah,
For
this
sure.
feels like a B minus to a B. But
Yeah.
yes,
It
so
it itself also costing 4 is good, I feel like, for all the other caring about 4 cost stuff we've
right,
seen.
exactly. So to your point, with how much 4 cost stuff we've seen, the fact that the 2 green mana rampers are 3 drops, and like we've been saying, this set feels a little slow. It really, I think it does actually come together. Oh, also the common 5 drops that all feel pushed. It feels like that's where they want this set to be. They don't want you to get aggroed down early. They want you to go over the top, or just like hit the 5-6 drop like
Yeah.
range fast, which is typically newer player friendly because you could stumble at the beginning and still be fine. It feels like yeah, you didn't play anything on 2, but then on 3, right? Like you, this feels like a set where you can miss turn 2, be fine, play this guy on turn 3, and then just play 5 and like a 5 drop on 4, a 6 drop on 5, and who cares what your opponent did on turn 2? All right, my go. Professional wrestler. Here's a 4/4 for 4. 3 and a green for a 4/4. Human warrior performer. It's a common. When it enters, it makes a treasure, and it can't be blocked by more than one creature. That's pretty good. It doesn't have
That's pretty
trample,
good.
which would make it really good. It
I think
wears.
that'd be too good.
Yeah, it might be. It wears enhancements really well because it can never be double blocked. So if this is the biggest creature on the board, your opponent can't do nothing with it.
Yeah,
Like
they're screwed.
they cannot block it profitably. And the token is nice because again we've said this set does seem to spike more in that 6 plus drop slot. So even getting a treasure on
Yeah.
4 is the it's such weird the we have not seen that bottom text of they've been printing it more, but we've not seen that text enough yet for me to really understand where it slots in like evasion. Like, is it as good
Hmm.
as trample? Like, is it better than? It's certainly a very different set of conditions than trample, right? Um, it does work extremely good with trample, like we were saying a second ago. But what do you think? Would you
Yeah.
rather have trample or that text if you had to pick one? That text or trample on a 4/4 if you had to pick one?
Uh, I think it's really close. This is really rare text.
Yeah, it is strange. Here, write us in the comments since we can't quite decide. Do you like this creature can't be blocked by one or more creatures, or trample better on a 4-drop? Which is better?
I,
You know,
I also think like this also does like obviously you don't prefer to replay a 4-drop, but it's giving you a treasure, and also this is also a pretty good way to guarantee you're going to get a later game web slinging, because like it's
in
going to be
attack.
hard for them to kill this. Yeah, they or like for instance the turn you play this, you play it, you get the treasure. Turn 5, you can do a 6-drop. With this treasure, you attack
Yeah.
in. If you have the web slinging thing, now you bounce this back to your hand. Sure, but
But is it a C plus or is it a high C? I feel like it would be easier to
I
say this
think
was a
it's
C plus if it had trample. That's what I can't decide if this
for
is,
sure, for sure.
but
I
it
think
maybe
this
is
is I think
better.
this is a high C. I think it's a high C. It
Uh oh,
might be a C plus.
high C.
Yeah, yeah.
There we
It's
go.
cool. I
It's a
think this
high C.
has a good chance to be a lot better than it seems on its face
Nifty. This is gonna
for
teach
being a
us something
4/4
about
for 4.
magic. Gonna teach us something about
Yeah.
magic. Hopefully it sees play. All right,
Oh yes.
terrific team up. I think it's you.
Yeah. 3 and a green for an instant. It costs 2 less to cast if you control a permanent with value 2 or greater.
Or
1
greater.
or 2 target creatures you control each get +1/+0 until end of turn. They each deal. We have a bite finally. Damage equal to their power to target creature or creature and opponent controls. So basically, just guarantee kill something, possibly for 2 at instant speed.
Yeah, if you control a permanent. You said 2 or greater. It's four or greater, which is obviously the
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
linchpin
yeah,
here. The +1
yeah,
plus
yeah.
O
4
is
greater.
just like kind of whatever at this point. Like you already have 2
Yeah,
creatures at it, and since it isn't instant, you more typically want to do this on your opponent's turn, where the +1 plus O's typically matter less. Although it does help to
yeah.
be
This
super
seems
aggressive.
like overkill, but like
It's good. I mean, I think this is like a
good.
B.
Yeah,
I think it's like a B. Um, there is some risk of being blown out, right? Because like, yeah, there's some risk of being blown out if they kill one of your creatures in response. But this way, you do
I think
another attack.
it's kind of insurance. Like I feel like in a green especially, you've got all this big shit. So if you're targeting it with 2 big things, like it's
Sure,
overkill anyway. But
that's what
yeah,
you
it's
like
got
to do. You would like either one of your
yeah.
creatures to
This
be
is
able to
safer
kill
than
it
average for
if
this
they
thing, and it's an instant. So
if this just cost 4, I would say this was like a C plus to a B minus, but I think it will commonly just cost 2 because we did say it's
yeah,
slower. It's in green that does this thing. So like at 2, it's
yeah,
very strong. It's definitely a B.
yeah. Agreed.
All right, Wall Crawl, 3 and a green for an enchantment. When this enchantment enters, create a 2/1 green spider creature token with reach. Then you gain 1 life for each spider you control. That could be quite a bit. Spiders you control get
Whoa.
+1/+1 and can't be blocked by creatures with Defender. So this thing makes a 3/2, and then Spider Lords, and gains you at least 1 life, but hopefully like at least 2 or to 3 life. I mean,
Well,
this is
this seems
obviously
good.
it's obviously a spider build around. Because like if you have no other spiders, this
Uh,
is like a
well,
3/2 that gains you a life for 4 is not it. But yeah, there's a lot of
quite a few
spiders.
spiders in every color,
There's a
basically.
lot of
So
spiders. So, but I still think it's a build around.
yeah, it's a build around,
Because
but
like
if
if
you're doing the thing, this is because like spiders seem especially slow because you're wanting to get value from the web sling stuff and bouncing stuff. So like this seems like a great way to like chain that together and gain life and
I'm just like
not get rushed down
I don't
if you're
think
doing that.
I don't think there's that many spiders outside of green and white. I guess is my main point. So like this might be like a hidden Selesnya card. Like I don't think there is like any spiders in blue. There is like
There definitely
there
was.
I think well there's the Azorius one. I
I'm
just
gonna find out right now how many spiders there are.
yeah, just look up spiders. My guess is this is a hidden Selesnya card. I think in Selesnya you're playing I should say I think in Selesnya you're playing this every time. And in any other color with green, you actually
There are
do
39 spiders in the set.
yeah, what's the color breakdown?
Um,
You can
why did you organize it?
just like do it make the viewed list. So like all together and organized by color.
Well, I have it sorted by color. So there is 5 in white, which is also, this is not entirely true because you also have the multicolor one, like the Azorius like there are
Yeah.
there are 3 multicolor Azorius, white or blue,
Spiders.
spiders. And
Okay.
then there are 5 strictly white spiders. There's 1 strictly blue spider, so definitely the least in blue. There are only 2 in black.
Yep.
And then there are 6 in red, 7 in green, and then there's a blue or black spider, the red or green spider manifestation, the mana ramper at 2. There's a red green, a green white.
So yeah, I guess with that, there's definitely more red than I was expecting. So
There's a lot
like,
of spiders.
this is a no-brainer in Naya colors, basically. And then you
Yeah.
kind of have to check yourself if you're doing green blue or green black. Neither of which
We
was
have
really supported because
we have not seen this yet, but there's also a colorless 2-drop
yeah, we'll get there.
2/1
We'll get there. We'll
spider.
get there.
So
Yeah, we'll get there. I'm not sure enemy colors are really supported anyway, although we have seen some green black crossover, but this is a simpler set, so there might really just be 5 archetypes
yeah.
primarily. Oh, I didn't even say what. Like how good
Oh,
is this in Naya? Probably like a B minus.
yeah, I think it's really good in that deck, but obviously, like if you don't have a lot of spiders, this is terrible.
Yeah, I think it is like a B
The
minus in Naya colors. It's pretty damn strong. All right, your gift.
Ezekiel Sims, Spider Totem, 4 and a green for a 3/5 legendary creature, Spider Human Advisor. He has reach, and at the beginning of combat on your turn, target spider you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn,
Which is also him,
which is also him. So
and but it does it immediately.
a 5/7.
5/7
Yeah, and it
reach.
doesn't. Yeah, 5/7 reach. Also, once again, when you're giving something +2/+2, pretty consistently gonna let it live through an attack.
Yeah, and he does it immediately. So like he's immediately pumping a spider significantly.
Yeah,
It's actually incorrect to call him a 5/7 reach. He's a 3/5 reach, or he's a 5/7 because he's
yeah,
only an attacking 5/7. At which point reach does
right.
not matter at all. So, um, yeah, this seems
But
good though, right?
he's an insane. He's a great blocker.
Yeah,
So
he's a good blocker. He's a better
never
attacker
has to attack.
as a 5/7. I think
Sure, sure.
he's like I
But
think you're
the fact
almost
that
always pumping this.
but the fact that you're doing, yeah, I don't disagree with you, but the fact that he does both well, I think
Yeah,
is
he's good. Is he
good.
a B minus or a B?
I think he's a B.
B. He's
Just,
probably a B.
he's also procking the 4 or higher.
Yeah, it's true. Pretty good. All right,
Yeah,
Spider-Man Brooklyn Visionary. This is some fucking art. 4 and a green for a
great
legendary
art.
creature, Spider Human Hero for a 4/3 web slinging for 2 and a green. When Spider-Man enters, search your library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield tab. This web sling
Woo!
is cracked. This is some cracked web
This is
slinging right
it.
here.
This is it. Yeah,
Where my burbs at? Yeah,
absolutely.
this is a burb out of 10. Yeah, playing a 4/3 that rampant growths you
They even have the
4/3.
pigeons in the art.
Yeah,
Look at these pigeons
yeah.
representing the power that they have.
He's web slinging all over these pigeons. He's just ripping pigeons down to the ground as he's web slinging.
Nothing like a little
Um,
crime fighting after class.
yeah,
Yeah, this is great. This is great. It's a spider. Yeah, you love to web
yeah.
sling this.
It, again, specifically pairs well with low cost flyers because you
Also, if
really
you're just
want to web
just doing
sling.
this grindy big, thing, like this is a 4/3, so like if you're playing this as a 4/3 somehow on 3,
That's what I'm
like
saying. So
this is hilarious to then bounce back to your hand and then do
this pairs best with 2 drops that die into something or are 2/3s. Because if you play like one of the 2 drops that has good late game value, right, like that trample one or the other one that pings or whatever, like the life linker that pings, people are very likely to trade those off, right? Because they don't want you to have those late game, which means you're not going to be able to web slinging this. But if you conversely play like the 2/2 that dies into a treasure, like your opponent is much less likely to trade, right? Because they're like, I don't want them to have a treasure, you know. So
Yeah.
then you can web slinging this. So it's like creatures 2 drops that die into value or low cost flyers pair the best with this. You really want to do this on 3. This is so much less exciting on 5. Like on 5, what is this, like a C minus? Is it as good as, is it a C on 5? Because it ramps you to 7 technically, right? Assuming you have a land in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
And double spelling is not a thing, so like
no.
you will be able to web slinging later in the game. Obviously, it's good with the mana ramper that self taps. I mean, it is just a common. What do you think? I think this is honestly just like a C, just because I don't know how consistently you can web slinging this on
Yeah,
3.
yeah, I think the web slinging it for 3 is got to be determined. Like if you can consistently do that, obviously like having a mana ramper on 2 simply does it for free basically on 3. So if you have the
That's true.
common mana ramper, like that does this for free.
What common? You mean the multicolored one? Is that one a common?
Yeah,
That's the
yeah, it's
only one for
common.
2. Okay.
Yeah. Um,
Or burbs.
or verbs. Yeah, anything with flying or like the I mean the Azorius what or white or blue card, that also if you can pump it, well then
Yeah,
you don't
but
want
that
to bounce
then
it.
it
So
doesn't
that's
work.
that's dumb. That's dumb.
It doesn't work
It is a
though.
spider.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, it just depends on how consistently. If you can consistently do this on 3, I think this card
it's
is
broken.
possibly a C,
Oh,
is like
I think it's
a B
better.
minus maybe even.
Oh yeah, dude. I think it's a B. Like if you in some miracle world, like if this just costs 3 with no other hoops, like this card is
Yeah,
outrageous. Like a 4/3
yeah,
for 3
yeah,
that
Uh,
rampant Rosy for
yeah,
3. Like good
yeah, yeah.
god.
That's how. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's insane.
yeah, that's completely dumb. So wide
Yeah, we'll
range
see
here,
then.
but I think it's a. You know what? It deserves the stamp. It's a high
Yeah, it
C.
does. Yeah, I
It's
think
a
it's
high
really
C.
cool. I think has the potential to be
It's broken.
nutty two
Yeah.
two.
So I'm not. These are the cards that I always say that I don't feel the best about because it's like you can Yahtzee to this being just absurdly broken, but then some of the times it's just like not great at all
Yeah.
because it could very easily just win you the game. All right, you're good. This is a spider
Spider
too.
Rex. Yes, Daring Dino, 4 and 2 green for a 6/6 reach trample ward 2. Yeah,
Ridiculous.
um, this is a pretty good common 6/6. That's also a spider.
So I will say to dampen that enchantment that we saw that was the Spider Lord, we have now seen what 4 expensive spiders in green. So that number of spiders in green is a little bit skewed because a lot of them are 5 drops and 6 drops. Um and don't like work great with that enchantment. Still fine. Doesn't gain you the health.
Yeah.
I don't know how good this thing is. It doesn't gain you health. It's missing the obligatory health gain. And it doesn't have vigilance, so it like doesn't stabilize the board super well. It does have reach. It does have reach. That's its answer. So it's like you're not gonna die from flyers right after this, probably.
Right.
Um you still could if you're particularly far behind.
Yeah. There
Like
are also there are 2 rare 1 and 2 drop spiders in green.
care about rares.
Oh, three of that. 3 of them.
Peter Parker. Get it? Peter. Like
Yeah.
pterodactyl. Ter Parker.
Yeah. Ter
Uh,
Parker.
this is
Per
just.
Parker.
I think this is just a C.
Yeah, I think
Eh,
I think it's a C, but like I'm
is the
normally not
slower
playing
format?
the.
Yeah, you're normally
Yeah,
not, but this is a slower format, and the 4 mana or greater thing matters, so maybe it's a little better.
the Ward 2 thing is
Maybe
nice.
it's a.
Yeah, maybe it's a high C.
We did it! Wow,
We did a
this definitely was a shorter set because we were
much shorter set, yeah.
we were taking forever on cards, and we still got through it in a reasonable amount of time. Oh, and there's
Oh,
not many artifacts apparently. We still do have
no.
a few more artifacts. My go. Ba-
Yes.
Bagel and schmear.
Yeah,
It's a food. It's a 1 cost artifact food. Pay 1 white,
yeah.
sacrifice this artifact, put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature, draw a card. Are they
Whoa!
serious? What?
At least it's only sorcery speed.
Yeah, it better be. So it's a 2 mana draw card, get something a 1/1 counter. So we just saw this at uncommon for
Or a
1
food
white,
that draws you a card.
right? We just saw this at uncommon for 1 white in the previous set. Remember, 1/1 counter
Yeah,
draw card. This is
yeah.
better. This is better than that.
Yeah, this is better than that.
I think not in this
And
set.
obviously enabling the modified stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's actually better than that card in this set because this set does not care about artifacts at all. It seems, um, but yeah, this card seems cool. I mean, I just feel like this has to be a C. In the modified deck,
Yeah,
you're like more interested in playing it. It's also
for
weird
sure.
how much life gain there is in this set with no apparent life gain
With no
payoff
payoffs.
that we've seen so far.
Well, I
Um,
think it's to the point of like negating early game stuff and like you trying to build into this
mhm.
like
Yeah, they're making it
big
harder to
army
die.
or
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. I think this is just a C. Good if you.
yeah,
It's a high C if you're in modified.
yep.
Whoa, a vehicle. Your go.
Passenger ferry, 3 colorless for a 4/3 artifact vehicle. And when this vehicle attacks, you may pay blue. When you do, another target attacking creature can't be blocked this turn and cruise for 2.
What a weird ass magic card. This feels like something from the before 4. A colorless artifact vehicle that needs blue to be good. This is a C, which feels like a cop
I
out.
think it, I think it's a C minus.
C minus. It's not terrible in the late game, right? Like force through 5 damage. Hopefully they can't just eat this.
Yeah,
Obviously, if it could also target itself, if it didn't say another, like then it would be
yeah,
pretty cracked. Probably like a 4/3 unblockable ends the game fast. Yeah, let's just say this is a C
yeah.
minus and just move on.
Yeah, it's a C minus. I'm not excited.
Eerie Gravestone, 2 mana artifact. It's a common. When this artifact enters,
Iconic art.
draw a card. Huh? What?
It's just iconic art.
Oh, iconic art. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing to hate about artifacts that draw a card with the EPB. 1 in a black, sack this artifact, mill 4 cards. You may put a creature card from among them into your hand. So it's a Gravedigger, because it's 4 round trip, but it draws you a card. Also mills you 4. This seems good.
Weird. Yeah, it has to be from the milled cards, though.
Never mind. Good call. Why would they do that?
It's a common. It's just some card. I mean, I'm not like I haven't seen like the Doc Ock thing, for instance, that that common. Like if you had several of those where it turns into a hexproof 8/8, like
Yeah,
that makes this card
that's
better.
true.
But like I haven't seen a lot of stuff that like really cares that much about a graveyard and it's milling you, not,
There,
discarding.
we have said a few things that this is better when milled, so it does feel pretty
Yeah,
specifically Demir.
there are things you can cast from your graveyard.
Yeah,
That's the best thing we've seen. But then,
I think in Demir this is probably fine. It just is.
yeah, that's where you're playing it.
It
But
feels like there was an artifact
the
matter
only
sub
place.
theme in this set that they like cut out of the set, but then still left cards in.
Yeah,
Um,
I agree.
so yeah, I think this is a C in Demir, maybe slightly better. Maybe the first one is slightly better. Here you go. 5 cost artifact.
Steel Wrecking Ball, 5 colorless. For when this enters, it deals 5 damage to target creature. And pay 1 and a red, discard this card, destroy target artifact. Interesting.
Again, feels very much like this would be in an artifact matters set because that's decent removal.
Yeah.
Like even in
That's
red,
decent
that's
removal.
like it's like okay. It's not as like typically you get like 6 damage for red, like at 5 for red, right? At sorcery speed,
Right.
and those are like pretty mid. Like destroying artifacts doesn't seem to be that big in this set, so this feels like a C. Feels like a C minus.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just like, yeah.
If
I'm
you're
not
really
excited
low on
about this.
removal, you'll like play one of
Yeah, yeah.
these.
That absolutely. I would take this literally in case I got screwed on removal.
And then really wish the artifact matters thing had not been cut.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wait, why is this a what? Why is this a 2-drop? Strange.
Weird.
All right, subway train. That's very strange. 2-drop artifact vehicle. It's a 3/1. When this vehicle enters, you may pay green. If you do, search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand. So it does not ramp you. If this put it into play, if this was like a 1 more cost rampant growth that left back a 3/1 crew 2 vehicle, that would be like kind of compelling, but I don't think this is good. Like a 3/1 crew
No,
2 vehicle is basically nothing. It's very close to nothing.
it's very
Um
close to nothing.
and it's I mean it is drawing you a card, I guess, that's specifically a land. I'm gonna say this is a D plus as well. C minus D plus. I have to be really desperate for wanting lands and artifacts, but that's not a thing.
Yeah, I think the only time I care about this is if I am particularly in like I'm trying to, for
3
some reason, I'm
colors,
in
yeah.
like three or plus colors. Like that's the
Just,
only time I'm using this card, which is not ideal. Like,
something's probably gone terribly wrong if that's the case.
yeah, yeah,
In this
exactly.
Alright, here we go. Oh, we get equipments now.
Spider suit, 1 colorless for an artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and is a spider in addition to its other types.
Spider Hero.
And a spider hero, and it equips for 3. So it's +2/+2 for 4 all in, but it also makes it a spider. So I feel like this is a I care about spiders out of 10. Like if I really want something to care about spiders, then like playing this on turn 1, turn 2, you play something, turn 3, this is modifying something. So yeah, I guess if you're caring also about the modification aspect, this is fine.
So this is a precarious spot for this card because if the equip was 2, I think this is actually broken. Like if the equip is 2, I think this is a B, like a B to a B plus.
Yeah,
But equip 3 is so much more than 2.
it's so much more than 2.
I think the floor of this is like actually a C. I know that is invalidating the rule of it doesn't automatically equip and it doesn't create a creature, therefore it must be a D to F until proven otherwise. But I want to say
Yeah.
this is a C until proven otherwise.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like I can see this being hard to beat. Like I'm not thrilled because again we've been talking about a slower like 5-drop-ish sort of game. Like this definitely tilts the scales in that sort of game.
Well, or turn 3, this is very easily making your 2-drop a 4/4 flying
Yeah,
ward
exactly. Yeah,
2.
yeah.
You know, like
4/4 flying ward. Yeah, yeah. Which that is investing 2 cards in 3 turns, but that's still probably enough of a payoff to be worth it. This is also good with that green, the green 4-drop, right? The one that can only be blocked by 1 creature, because now it's like a 6/6 with this.
yeah.
And that's really difficult to block profitably. So yeah, I think this is a C, and I think in certain decks it might even perform better than that.
Yep.
It might be better. Like maybe it is just really good at even 3 equip. Spiderbot. 2 mana artifact creature, Spider Robot Scout. Here's the spider you were talking about in colorless, and it is a 2/1 for 2, which is inherently pretty playable if you need it. It does have reach, because it is a spider. And when this creature enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and put the card in your top. So, yeah, this is the real bailout. So what we have seen is when you get this land search and put it on the top, like the worst possible tutor, as a complete free roll on something you're otherwise interested in playing, the card is actually fully playable, and that is like slight incremental upside because it allows you to very confidently keep 2 landers, right? Like you have this in your hand and 2 lands, you're like perfect. It's like the perfect keep. Because if I draw a third land, I'm not doing it. If I don't draw a third land, I am doing it, and I feel great about myself. And I think in any of the Naya colors, this is basically free rolling because I think you're playing a 2/1 reach spider for 2, at least one
Yeah.
of them.
We also haven't seen this yet, but there are, I know, like specifically the other mechanic, which I guess is really only in the mythics and rares, is the flip mechanic where you can play something that's one color early in the game and then later can pay into it to flip it. But almost all of those are 3 colors.
I see what you're
A
saying.
lot of those
Yeah,
are 3 colors.
that's actually a good
So
point.
like, so this might be better than it looks on its face, just because it might
Well,
be important to have a splash.
I think this is the single most insightful thing you've ever said in a review. I think that's a new high water mark because that is actually a very good insight that this card can very well enable you to just play like one land of the third color that is only
Yep.
relevant in flipping your creature. That
Yep.
actually is significant upside just to have like the worst possible tutor. But that would get me from
Yep.
playing one of these to playing 2 of these, and
Yep.
feeling pretty good about it. Maybe even 3 if that is particularly
Especially if you
broken.
care about spiders, like this
Yeah,
is just a free spider,
and a lot of the flip things are
and
spiders because they are
it's
heroes.
also a 2/1 reach, and especially
That's
like
fun.
if this becomes a 3/2 reach without Lord,
Yeah,
and you're gaining a life off of having these on the battlefield, you're really not upset.
yeah. This does go well with the Lord enchantment for sure. So yeah, I'm gonna give this an actual C, and I would say if you do have one of those flip cards, or you are really all in spiders, this could even play as a C plus, or at least a high C.
A high C.
A
Yeah.
high C. Cool.
Um.
I like it. And go. And this is yours. You had such
Yep.
insight on the last one. You get rewarded with some badass looking villain. The Spider Slayer.
Spider Slayer, Hatred Honed.
Oh.
2 colorless for a 2/1. Whenever Spider Slayer deals combat or deals damage to a spider, destroy that creature. Pay 6, exile this card from your graveyard. Create 2 tapped 1/1 colorless robot artifact creature tokens with flying. And with each attempt on a Spider-Man's life, my father came closer to ending the menace. It is my pleasure to finish the job. So it's Death Touch for spiders. It is itself a villain, at least.
If I feel
There's
like
quite a few
you should
spiders.
always be addressed with a comma after your name and then hatred honed. Gabriel Hilliard,
Yeah.
hatred honed.
Hatred. Hatred Hone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
um,
me in an alternate universe is definitely this creature.
yeah. So death touch only for spiders is kind of weird. And then if you mill this, or it's otherwise in your graveyard from dying, you get a cash out of 2/1/1 flyers for 6, which is a lot. I'd like it more if that was 4 instead of 6. 6 is a lot. Otherwise, it's a 2/1 villain for 2. So if you care about villains, you're pretty into this. It having death
Yeah,
touch for spiders is definitely relevant because there's are a lot of spiders
there's a
as we
lot of
have
them.
mentioned,
There's a lot of good ones.
and its cash out is just like expensive from the graveyard, but again also works with milling. So I think this enough decks are interested in this where this is probably just like a C plus most of the time, or a high
Yeah,
C, maybe just a high
I
C.
think it might. I think it is actually just a high C, because it's like not
Don't have to tell me
like
twice.
except for getting milled over, like
High
it doesn't
C.
have really a lot of other synergy, and like it is definitely relevant that it trades with spiders, but like plenty
Villain.
of the spiders
Villain's real.
get like several of them have flyers. Yeah, the villain thing is relevant,
Yeah,
and the fact that it's
villain's
colorless, so it goes into any villain
yeah,
deck. Yeah.
any
So
villain.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
So,
it's good.
yeah.
It's good.
It's a high C though.
It's a high C.
It's a high C.
Maybe it is a C plus, but we'll
It's a
see.
high C.
I think it's a C plus in the villainous decks, in the
Yeah.
villainy decks.
All right.
Um,
This is me. I get the hot dog
yep,
heart. I'm a
bro.
hot dog heart. I cost 3, and I'm an artifact. And when I enter, I make a food token.
Okay.
And I can tap for 1 mana of any color. So this is an
Whoa.
interesting double artifact proccing mana rock.
Yeah.
Which they keep. I think they have a challenge to like some intern in Wizard's design, which is like every set we must make a new 3-mana rock that does something slightly different. We see which one's good, we see which one's not, we move on.
Yep. How many times can they iterate on this? Infinitely, it seems.
Yeah, one with everything, please. Yeah, I'm probably not playing this.
Probably not,
because I
but
don't care about artifacts, despite the set really wanting me to. It's not giving me a reason to.
yeah, not one.
Yeah, I guess I could
Not even a reason, not a reason to sack them. Like there's
Yeah.
nothing to take advantage of it.
I could see having a green X deck that is just playing an absurd amount of like 4,
Amount of
5, and
ramp.
6 drops, or just like 4,
Yeah,
5,
yeah,
and 6.
yeah.
Like half your deck is 4, 5, and 6 drops because this feels like a format where you could pull this off. Then I'd play like one of these probably.
Yeah, or if you manage to like have just a beautiful like a beautiful mind moment when you're in deck building and you manage to put together just five color bombs. Just
yeah, we'll see
you
rares,
take
but...
you take every high cost card, no matter the color, and
Yeah.
every single thing that mana fixes with base green.
So if you do get the Wooburg Mythic Spider-Man is so absurdly strong.
Yeah, so hilariously broken.
Like I will try it if I have the opportunity to first pick that. I would do it and like try to play it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of support for doing it. We'll see if there's any lands.
No.
If there's no lands, it'd be real rough.
There is lands. There is lands.
So a little less rough. All right.
Yeah.
Your go.
Mechanical Mobster, 3 colorless for an artifact creature human robot villain, and it's a 2/1. And when this creature enters exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard, any graveyard, target creature you control connives. Cool.
Sure.
This is when it enters,
so
which is
lame.
lame.
Itself connives. Well, it's basically saying it's a, it could be a 3/2 connive trigger. It costing 3 is not like great, but it's common. It's a villain.
I guess on turn 4 you could also theoretically mayhem something else, like draw and then discard something that you have to mayhem it.
Yeah.
Which is where I think this is interesting.
Well,
is
also,
honestly playing it later to mayhem things out for value.
Like I consider this good enough that this is what would get me to play 4 of those 4/3s that mayhem for 2, right? Like I would want 2 of, if I had 4 of those, I would take 2 of these. Because on 5, because then it turns just connive into draw a card, right? So then you're playing playing, because that also makes this a 3/2, right? So on turn 5, you're playing a 3/2 that draws you a card and a 4/3 for 5 mana.
That's a lot of value.
Yeah. So you specifically need stuff like that.
Yeah.
a 3/2 for 3 that draws you a card.
Every one of the goblins. Also, yeah. Also the 4/5 menace or 4/5 haste.
It's a 5/4.
Or is it a 5/4? It's a 5/4. It's a 5/4 haste. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still turn 6, which is a bit much, but it's still
it is turn 6. Yeah.
But you could have a ramper too.
You could have had a ramper. Yeah.
Wasn't there a ramper in just red, or was it just red?
Red or green.
There wasn't just a red one though, was there?
I think so.
I don't think so. Anyway, I think very specifically in Mayhem decks, this can get up to being like a solid C enabler, and I'm just not. I don't think I'm playing this otherwise. Yeah. There is some outside chance this is the sort of card that like looks innocuous and could randomly be a staple. Like there's a chance this is just a high C. Mm-hmm. Like you just take this, you play it because it's like enabling enough stuff, and it is card filtering, and every deck can play it. So there's a chance this is just a high C. We've seen this sort of thing before where you're like, this card isn't great, but then it turns out it's like the format's slow enough and it just does enough all the time.
There's Molten Man. Molten Man ramps you.
Was it? Oh, yeah.
The 3-drop.
Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah.
So I know that's weird, but that's not nothing.
Sure. So yeah, I think this is like a very solid C.
There's no rampers.
I think this is like a high C. This is a build around high C in Mayhem. And otherwise I wouldn't try it.
Otherwise,
But there is a chance you do later in the format that you do end up taking that like a C. It's you.
News Helicopter, 3 colorless for an artifact creature construct. It's a 1/1 flyer, and when it enters, create a 1/1 green and white human citizen creature token.
Why? Why is this in the set? What does this have to do with anything?
Yeah, I'm not. This is a D. It doesn't do anything that anything cares about.
It's good. It's
it
good
is-
for web slinging. I'll say
Yeah,
that. It's
sure,
slow, but
sure.
it's pretty good for web slinging. Like, this is what you want.
But in that deck, that's a C-, I think.
I think
There are
it's a C
currently.
in that deck.
I would want infinite birds over one of these.
Yeah, it is getting you incremental value by like also helping you go wide, which is like a Selesnya white green
But you
web
can
slinging.
replay that bird after web slinging, whereas this
Yeah, it's
you
more
cannot.
expensive. I will. So there is that like old card that's just it's like they've printed it a few times. It's like the 1/1 flyer for 3, and when it ETBs you draw, and that card's like always like a C plus, like a C to C plus. That would be really good in this set with web slinging.
You know what the other thing this actually does work with as well, is number one, if you've got the green or white 5-drop that puts 1/1 counters on everything, or the green card that taps things for mana. Because this is just
Yes.
making bodies, not only enabling the web sling thing, but making bodies to then tap for more mana and blah blah blah. Yeah. So like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Actually, in that
I
situation, it could be
I think
pretty
it's a build
good,
around
because they're also getting those
C.
other cards.
Yeah, a Selesnya.
Yeah,
And it
actually,
does.
you talked me into it.
It gives away that it's Selesnya, right? Because it makes a green white.
Yeah, it's a green. Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah, pretty cool. Build around C. It's you.
Spider-Mobile, 3 colorless for an artifact vehicle 3/3, has trample, and whenever this vehicle attacks or blocks, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each spider you control. And cruise for 2.
It's an uncommon.
I mean, if you're really heavy in spiders, this seems pretty insane.
So if it did not have that spider text at all, if it was just a 3/3 for 3, crew 2, trample, that would be like a C minus probably.
A C minus.
But
Yeah.
since this has trample and can very realistically be a 6/6, like no stretching of the imagination at all, and it's attacking or blocking, so this is like a devastating blocker.
Yes.
Obviously, spider build around, which basically translates into Naya base green.
Right.
But remember that some of those green spiders were also expensive. But anyway, overall,
there was an uncommon at 2. There's the common artifact one at 2,
yeah,
which immediately crews
one.
this.
Yeah.
So this is like
Good points. Yeah, I think that. I think this
based
is a
in the deck you should be playing this in. It should never be anything other than a 4/4 trample, because it should always be being crewed by a spider. So
yeah, I think this is like
if
a
you
B
can
minus.
do the go wide, thing with the spiders, this is hilariously brutal. A hilariously brutal finisher.
Yeah, just like a 7/7 for 3, basically. Crew 2. So yeah, I think this is a B minus, and like if you really, really get there on spiders, like all your creatures are spiders, then this is pretty cracked. It's like a B.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Neat card. Like it. Living Brain Mechanical Marvel. Love this.
Well.
4 cost artifact legendary creature robot villain. An artifact 3/3. At the beginning of combat on your turn, target non-equipment artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power and toughness 3/3 until end of turn. Untap it. There absolutely had to be an artifact matter sub-theme at some point in this set. Like, this is just so weird. It just feels so out of place. This is almost the payoff for all the artifacts we've seen, right? Like the ones that ETB and draw you a card. That 2-drop one that ETBs and draws you a card,
Hey,
and then
if I'm bouncing pigeons and making foods all over the place, like if I've got a couple pigeons, I might be playing this. And there were several things that just passively made an artifact.
Yeah, I'm trying to say this is like decent. Yeah,
I think this actually might be decent.
Foods and treasures. It does feel more Dimir, I think, than most things.
Yeah, maybe.
Notice it can also do it. It can do it to creatures. So it can upgrade your spider. It can upgrade your 2/1 spider to
a 3/3. It can turn into a 3/3. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
And it doesn't have to do anything. It also untaps it. So the idea is to, like, if you had the mana rock, like the 3-drop mana rock, you can
Yep.
use it for mana and then still attack with it as a 3/3.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So this is like its own weird build around where it's like, I would even consider this, but it's all just a 3/3 for 4 by itself. It is a villain.
Yeah, that's the problem.
It's
It
weird.
is a villain.
Is this strictly Dimir? I feel like it's borderline Dimir, although white does give you like the burb food. It still feels Dimirish to me. I'm just gonna say
It's
this
so
is
it's so strange.
its own build around B- would be my guess. Yeah. And you don't really even want 2 of these because they're legendary. You can kind of free roll it though, because like a lot of the cards that this could take advantage of are like borderline, like decent on their own. So yeah, I think this is just like a B-.
Yeah.
B-. We do not have lands.
I know there's yes we do. Go down farther.
This looks pretty cool actually. I dig this. I dig this more than I. If you had told me that
Actually,
they were going to
that plains is pretty lit actually. Holy shit.
If you had described to me that this is the concept of land that they would do, if you were like the energy lands but made out of webs, I'd have been like, that's probably lame. But seeing this
is pretty dope.
hits.
No, but this hits. Him
this
like
plains,
in this I don't know why that really hits for me. The blue's
cool
fine.
too.
It's cool, but it's
I don't know what, like, I wish they would take more opportunities to actually show islands with blue. Because it is an island.
Sure.
I guess you could. Is this Manhattan? You could say that
it's
is
Manhattan.
Long, it's Long Island, right? So
yeah.
Counts. This one I don't think is as good as the plains. The sun flare behind it.
I like it. I like it.
Made it better.
It's not as good, but
this one I actually. The background is just nothing. Feels like a low res
nothing.
JPEG. So.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
Also a low res JPEG. Sure. Factories.
This one is cool.
Yeah. Oh, I like that one. This one's chill.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Very Charlotte's Web. This is also cool.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Just the street scene. If you told me that I'd have a Magic card with a Mitsubishi SUV and a Nissan Xterra in it, I'd have called you a liar 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and you're right. We do have common lands that for some reason were after the basics. Or these are surveil lands? They reprinted surveil lands? But they're not
common.
Are they actually reprints? They are the real surveil lands.
I don't know.
These existed before. See if these are reprints.
It shows on the side that there's no other prints of this.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure there are surveil lands, common surveil lands in the past. Or maybe they scryed, which would mean these are even better. They did cost 4 and tap to do it.
Yeah, surveilling is good. They all surveil.
Again, it's also weird that like surveil isn't really part of the theme. Like I wonder if they thought about making mayhem also work with surveil at some point, or milling. Like if it just had to get into your graveyard that turn, and then they're like, no, that's too strong. So they changed it to having to have been discarded. Yeah. I just don't know why this is the set where they would pick.
I think that would be far too good in like other formats if you could just mill them over and do it. Surely there are ways to make.
But you would have had to mill it that turn. It would just be like at that point it would be like flashback almost, like temporal flashback.
I want someone to finally make Monument to Endurance work with Mayhem.
I do love Monument to Endurance. I will say that I think these lands are especially good. Like back when these were just Scry lands, they were like borderline B-, and Surveil is better than Scry. So I think these are like borderline B minuses. They're very good.
Yeah.
They're only
They're
friendly
very,
colors.
very good.
They're only friendly colors. Here's another one. I'm gonna take it. I don't know whose it is. Daily Bugle Building, iconic. It's an untapped colorless land at uncommon, and you can filter for 1 and tapping. And Smear Campaign, 1 tap, target legendary creature. Excuse me. Target legendary creature gains menace until end of turn. Activate only as a sorcery. Where there is a billion legendary creatures.
Yeah.
So that basically
That's
means
pretty cool.
half the creatures in the set.
Also makes it easier to web sling.
That is true. That is true. And filtering is like okay. So obvious. Yeah, this is probably fine. I still just think this is like a
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Because it takes 2
I think
mana to give it menace.
Yeah. It's a
just
C.
menace. It's still very blockable.
Yeah. Still not bad.
Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, you get 1. Oh, there's actually Long Island.
Yep. Yeah. Vibrant Cityscape. Tap and sack this land. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it onto the battlefield tap. So that's good.
What?
Fixing.
They just made a 3rd. What is this card? Evolving Wilds.
Evolving Wilds. Yeah.
Is Evolving Wilds Terramorphic Expanse, and now there's officially a 3rd one. That's kind of crazy that they made a new common fetch land. This is like a C+.
Yeah, that's good for Popper.
Yeah.
It's $3 currently.
Yeah, because
I'm not gonna say that way,
everyone
but
wants it for Popper, and it's also good for like Commander.
yeah, it's just good for Commander for sure.
And that is it. That is it. What a
Yep,
wild
that
thing
is
to
it.
end on. But yeah, this is. You know what? We're gonna end with a high C.
Yeah. Hey, I'm
Enough
living the
for a C
5-color
plus.
dream.
Yeah. Hey, now we have rares and mythics to do. Are we gonna also do this today? Are we gonna take a break and then just run through it? Or are we gonna do it tomorrow?
I would like to get. I mean, if we could get it over with, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Then I can focus. Then I can just not work today and focus on working tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Well, we did great. Let's take a break and then let's come back and do the.
I mean, how much of a break do you want to do?
You just want to go right into it?
I don't care. Like, I don't have anything else that I need to do in this moment, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's fine. Well,
you want to like, if you wanted to like, yeah. If you want to like break, take a smoke, get more water.
Take a what?
Whatever. A math game.
What a beautiful person you are.
Oh, yeah.
A lovely human you turned out to be. We can't put that as the cold open. You can't do that. I'm gonna censor block which direction? This way. I'm gonna block you, censor you.
You can try your best.
Bad. All right. Starting off blue. We're to it.
Wait. I need to pee first.
I want that to be the cold open. Wait. There's like a
Actually,
real pause.
That certainly would make a good cold open.